Good evening, basketball fans. You'll be listening to myself, Tony Shackelford, and Jeff Lehman will be coming to you from the Tharptown basketball tournament. We're getting ready to tip this off, but we have about 5 minutes before we get ready. Jeff's on the way, but I'm going to give you the lineup, and Jeff will be here. I'll be taking the Phil Campbell girls, and Jeff will have Red Bay, so everything's set up when he gets here. Number 3, Layla Baker. Number 10, Bailey Jewell. Number 11, Leela Baker. Number 12, Georgia Moats. Number 14, Addie Gilbert. Number 30, Grace Harris. Number 32, Emily Walker. Number 45, Kylie Santiago. Number 15, Madison Baker. And I do not have a number on this one, but we'll get it shortly. Kyla Fugate. The head coach, Craig Thomas. Assistant coaches, Tana Benford, Kelly Gilbert, Lucas Gilbert. Principal, Bart Moss. And assistant principal, Kelby Daniel. That will be the Phil Campbell group. The Red Bay Tigers, number 10, Marcy Humphreys. Number 12, Juliana Eaton. Number 14, Gracie Eggman. Number 22, Addie Massey. Number 23, Darlie Coburn. 24, Blake Oliver. 32, Libby Thorne. 34, Cameron Kirkendall. 35, Caitlin Lindley. The coaches, John Tereski, Holly Kirkendall, Red Bay Principal, Brady Ramey, and Principal, Jacqueline Parson, Assistant Principal. And with that, we'll have the group from last night. We'll give you the scores from last night. Belgreen, this was girls. Belgreen girls, 62, Vina 25. Belgreen boys, 73, Vina 17. Tonight will be girls Phil Campbell and girls from Red Bay. Then the boys will be Red Bay versus Tharptown. That will be coming to you in just a few moments. We have some great guests, so when the ball game is over, stay tuned. We'll have guests come and sit down real quick. So our great sponsors for the entire tournament, Alabama State Senator Larry Stutz, District 6, Phillip Brothers Auction, North Alabama, Alabama State Representative Jamie Keel, District 18, Community Spirit Bank out of Red Bay, Franklin County, Tommy Barnes for U.S. Congressman, Franklin County Sheriff Shannon Oliver, Vina RV Service Center, Franklin County Probate Judge Barry Moore, Ward Properties LLC, Russellville. He'll be a guest between the games. Franklin County Circuit Clerk Derek Scott, Curtis Baker from Franklin County Commissioner, running for Franklin County Commissioner. He will be a guest. Phil Campbell, Mayor and Council. CB&S Bank, Franklin County. Mayor Michael Schubert and the Red Bay City Council. R. Baker, Ralston Baker Incorporated, Phil Campbell. Vina Town Council and Mayor Sue Raper. And with that, we have a great group, and we'll go through every one of them before we tip it off. Their officials are talking at half court. And last night, or Monday night, Tuesday night, we had a good group of guests and a good atmosphere in here, and we can't say any more great things about this group of administration over here at Tharptown, the principal, and everyone just helped tremendously get this set up. Senator Larry, representing District 6, is honored to represent you in Montgomery. Senator Stutz wanted to say good luck during the Franklin County tournament. Phillip Brothers, doing great. They've started a new company, Ben, Bart, Terrell Phillips. The Oakland Equipment Auction will be February the 6th, 9 a.m., County Road 14 in Florence. And we have the number if you'd like to make contact with them, 256-710-8651. That's Phillip Brothers Auction. Jamie Keel, compliments of Jamie Keel, Alabama State Representative, District 18. Teamwork is an important lesson that each Franklin County team can carry with them throughout life. Best of luck from Jamie Keel. Community Spirit Bank. At Community Spirit Bank, digital banking has never been so easy. Visit the Community Spirit Bank location today to open your account, 256-356-4445. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. Tommy Barnes for U.S. Congressman. A vote from Tommy Barnes for your U.S. Congressman will bring us opportunity to help ourselves and children. Voting for our leader, proven experience, and understands that people matter. Vote Tommy Barnes for your U.S. Congressman. Shannon Oliver, Sheriff of Franklin County. A guest Tuesday night. Compliments of Franklin County Sheriff Oliver today for a better tomorrow. Good luck in the Franklin County basketball tournament. Vina RV Service, first time they've been on the show with us. For quality RV repair you can trust. Visit RV Service Center at 355 Industrial Drive in Vina, Alabama. With all your RV service needs and offer full hookups for rent, plus a comfortable lounge while you wait. Owner and operator Michael Stone and Chris Cantrell. Open 7 a.m. to 30 p.m. 256-680-224. That's RV Service Center, keeping you on the road. Barry Moore, probate judge of Franklin County, would like to wish the best of luck to all the Franklin County teams. Just as you must work as a team to succeed on the court, we must work together to improve the of our lives in Franklin County. Let's continue to make Franklin County a better place for tomorrow's leaders, the children of today. Barry Moore. Ward Properties, LLC, rent to own, no down payment. Call David Ward, 256-810-3406. Derek Scott, enjoyed talking with him up there in the circuit clerk's office. Compliments of Derek Scott, Franklin County Circuit Clerk, 34th Judicial Circuit. Curtis Baker for Franklin County Commissioner, District 1. Curtis Baker, a Republican candidate for Franklin County Commission. Vote for Curtis Baker. Good luck to all our teams from across Franklin County. Remember, you miss 100% of the shots you do not take. Phil Campbell, Mayor and Council, would like to say good luck to the Phil Campbell Bobcat. CB&S Bank will have a good guest in here. Ms. Sweeney will be in here shortly with one of our guests tonight. Good luck tonight from CB&S Bank. CB&S Bank, a digital solution, gives you control of your finances right at your fingertips from your computer, tablet, or smartphone. Now you can bank anywhere at any time. Managing your finances has never been so easy. CB&S Bank, banking the way it should be. Member FDIC. Mayor Michael Schubert and the Red Bay City Council and the Red Bay City Council are proud to be part of the 2026 Franklin County Basketball Tournament. Mayor Schubert and the council wanted to wish the Red Bay Tigers the best of luck. Go Tigers. Ralph and Baker, good luck for all Franklin County basketball teams this season. From all of us at R. Baker Incorporated. Truck demolition, excavation, land improvement needs, 256-332-9214. Proudly serving Franklin County since 1974. Vina Town Council and Mayor Sue Raper wanted to wish the Vina Red Devils good luck during the Franklin County Basketball Tournament. Vina was incorporated in 1909. Mayor Sue Raper. And we have just a few seconds right here, right quick. The Franklin County principal can say a word just before we get started here. Bart, how you doing?
Well, how are you doing,
all
Coach
right.
Jackson?
How's basketball with through the years thus far?
It's been pretty good. We had a lot of home games in the first semester, and we're on the road a lot this semester. I'm liking that. Get to sit back and kind of enjoy and actually watch basketball.
Yeah, that takes a little bit off of you when you don't have to host it, doesn't it?
It does. But we've had a kind of a middling season with our girls and our boys. It hasn't been, it's been average, I guess.
We got national anthem. So, hold on just a moment. National anthem. That's what they have to read before the start of each tournament. The national anthem's coming now. All right, that's always good, Bart, with in any sport.
But like I was saying, our girls, they played when we played Red Bay recently. It was a very good game between the two of them. We jumped out to a pretty good lead, and they battled back, and it went right down to the wire. So you probably expect a pretty good game, a good game depending on how a couple of the players go for either team.
Yeah, you were going over the classifications with us on. I think Bobcats only have one senior. Is that correct?
One senior, start one senior, 2 10th graders, and 2 8th graders. 2 8th graders, they have to grow up quick. Once people's figured out you got 2 8th grade guards out there, they put the pressure on you.
Yeah.
And they started off the year with a lot of turnovers. I think they may have averaged about 25 turnovers a game as a team. But they've gotten better, and they've limited those turnovers, and they've gotten a lot better. We're sitting in there in an area with Mars Hill. We're playing for second place in the area,
wow.
Boys and girls.
Yeah. While we have just a moment, when's the new classification?
They come out next Friday.
Next Friday.
And we actually had a conference call about that today, to where to try to let our district president know, which is a guy from Winston County, whether or not we want the private schools split from the High School Athletic Association. And I think the vast majority of all public schools are wanting that split to make the private schools their own separate classification. There's been so many different scenarios floating around, but the one that seems, from our vantage point, from Phil Kimball's vantage point, it looks like we're probably going to be just barely squeak into 2A, which could it'll benefit our football program, I think. But you can't ever tell with the other ones. I mean, just suit up and play whoever you get.
So right now you're 3.
We're 3A. We've been 3A for a while.
Yeah. So.
But that comes out Friday of next week.
There'll be some and sad people when that hits.
It's really disappointing in the way the High School Athletic Association's handled it, because they really could have got this done back in December, and now it's pushed. It's hurt scheduling, especially like your volleyball team. They've had to delay scheduling for 2 months now.
All right, we're ready to tip this off, and Bobcats with the ball going down the court. We have number 12. That's Moats pitches out to number 10 over there, Jewel, and number 12 takes a shot. Moats misses, rebound by, looks like number Jewel for 2. Way, but I'm picking up on these 25, going to be, I don't have, 35, Lindley over to Eaton. Eaton stolen by number 10, Jewel, all the way down the court, shots up and good by number 12 right there. That's Moats.
Yeah, that's one of those 8th graders.
Yeah. Number 35 over to number 12 right there, Eaton. 8 way out front. Number 23, Colburn, inside and lost it. Now got back to number 14, Eggman, into 34, and foul by number 3 right there is Baker. Layla Baker, their first foul. Be going to the line. Nope, they're going to have it on the floor. I thought we were shooting, but now they're changing. So we're going to let Red Bay throw the ball in, but number 34 for the Tigers is going to be Kirkendall. She's going to the line to shoot 2. Shots up and bounce off the front of the rim, no good. You just tuned in. It's 4-0 Bobcat. Second shot's up, and it is good. 4-1. Bobcats up. Number 14 here. Throwing the ball in is Gilbert. Gilbert into Moats. Moats crossing half court. Over in the corner to Jewel. Jewel inside and lost the ball. Number 35, Lindley. Kicks it out to Colburn. Colburn back to Lindley. Lindley crossing half court and takes it all the way in, and a reach-in foul by number 12. That's going to be
Gilbert. No, that's Moats.
That's going to be her first. And now they're throwing the ball in. So right here next to us, number 12, Eaton, be throwing the ball in. And knocked out of bounds by the Bobcats. So it'll be, we're going to carry it back over. Really, it's supposed to be right here. But number 12, Eaton would be throwing the ball in. And she does, over in the corner. Shots up by off the rim. Rebound, Tigers, and no good. Rebound again by Moats. Moats quickly down court to number 14, Gilbert. Gilbert over in the corner to 3, Baker. That's Layla Baker. Back to 11, Layla Baker, and shot, no good. Rebound 35, that's going to be Lindley. Lindley crosses half court. Way out top of the key, looking, trying to find somebody coming across. Maybe catching her breath right there. All right, kicks it over to 12, Eaton. Holding the ball above her head into 34, Kirkendall. Back to Eaton. Good pass inside. Shots blocked by number 11, Baker, Layla Baker.
Shot by Kirkendall.
Kirkendall for 2. Scores 4-3. Moats carrying the ball across half court. Back over in the corner. Shot deep off the rim. No good. Rebound Bobcats back to Layla Baker. She dribbled out front. Back to number 12, Moats. Moats trying to get it inside. Threw it over her head. 34, Kirkendall got that one. Tigers coming down court. Eaton looks out front. Back over to Kirkendall. Inside, and she lost it. Well, knocked out of bounds by the Bobcats. Number 3 was Layla Baker. Number 12 for the Tigers, Juliana Eaton, will be throwing the ball in. And waiting now, does over in the corner. And that's knocked out of bounds by number 10, Jewel, right in front of us. Now they're changing side. They're going to throw it in right here in front of us. Number 12, Juliana, will be throwing in. Looks like number 34 will get that if she's in, and she does. That's Kirkendall. Kirkendall inside to Coburn. And all over the court for it. And we got a reach-in foul. Number 11 is going to be Layla Baker. That's her first.
Looks like Red
No,
Bay.
it's going to be a shooting foul.
Looks like Red Bay's going to be aggressive going to the basket and trying to draw those fouls. That's what they've done the last 3 times down the court, or they're looking for that open edgeman in the corner.
Yep. First shot's up and good. That's Lindley with a ties the game up with 5:04 and scores 4-4. Second shot up, and it is off the front of the rim. No good. Rebound, Bobcats. Number 3, Baker gets it. Coming down the court, number 10, Jewel. Jewel stops out front, kicks it back to Baker. And trying to get someone open. Got to move to the ball, but now they do. Double dribble and got away with it. Back to number 14. That's Gilbert. Shots up, bank, no good. And rebound, Tigers. Number 14, Eggman, over to number 12, and I believe we got a lot. They did. Threw it over their head. So it's going to be Bobcats ball, half court. Number 12, Moats, will be throwing the ball in. Into number, looks 14, Gilbert. 4-4 is the score. Way out front. Now she throws it in under the goal. Got a good look, and she put it up, and no good. Lost it. That was into good pass in there to Layla Baker. She just couldn't handle it. Number 23, Coburn, throwing the ball in to number 12, Eaton. Got a press going on here by the Bobcats. And the Tigers get it across half court. And inside, and looked like a foul, but got away with it. Number 3 is Layla Baker, carried it all the way down and passing off to, what's that number?
It was
number 10.
Bailey Jewell.
Bailey Jewell, and she's going to go to the free throw line. I didn't get the number that was fouled her, but we'll get that in a moment.
I didn't see who he called that on either.
Number 10, Bailey Jewell, first shot's up and strips it. That puts Bobcats 5, Tigers 4.
I think I called it on 35 on
35.
Lindley.
That's her second. Second shot up and good.
If that's their second, they may not have changed it on the board yet.
All right, Tigers throw it in. That's going to be trying to get it across half court, and a wipeout foul and got away with it. Number 12, Moats, carries it all the way in past the number 3, Layla Baker for 2. Tigers throwing the ball in, and they get it across half court now to number 12. That's Eaton, and all over the court. So we're going to get a jump? No. And good job to call timeout right there by the Bobcats coach.
They're letting them bump, aren't they?
You know,
a lot of physical contact out there.
I don't know if we had on football equipment to be any better than that. But that happened right over just to our right. So the score right now is Bobcats 8 and Red Bay Tigers 4. Senator Larry Stutz, representing District 6, is honored to be representing you in Montgomery. Senator Stutz wanted to say good luck during the Franklin County tournament. Phillip Brothers Open Consignment Auction can sell your items. That's Phillips Brothers Auctions, 256-710-9683. Ben, Bart, and Terrell Phillips. If you have something to sell, you need to get back with them. Quickly here, Bart, before they come back out on the court, the next Friday, is there some schools that's going to take a lick from going from 4 to 6 or 5 to 6?
Well, some I've seen shows Russellville being 5A, but also like Muscle Shoals coming down to 5A, which would put Russellville in a much tougher football region. Muscle Shoals, Coleman might be in there too.
It sure would.
Green will probably drop from 2A back to 1A.
All right, and back out on the court, and the Red Bay Tigers throw it in, and right here in front of us, Eaton was over to number 20. Bobcats knocked it out of bounds. So Julian Eaton will be throwing the ball in right in front of us and trying to get someone, and knocked out of bounds again by the Bobcats. Number 3, Layla Baker.
You know, Russellville's football coach has already left and gone to Demopolis.
I heard that last Friday, I think. All right, here we go. Throwing the ball in, trying to get it in. Finally, she does to 15. Look. I guess we had her travel.
Wasn't it really surprised that I saw Sullivan dropping? I think there may be 3A right now, or they're going to drop all the way to 1A.
Oh, that's trouble for 1A schools. All right, into 14. Gilbert all the way back across. Now it's back to Gilbert. In the corner to number 10, 10, Jewel. Jewel back to 12, Moats. And a lot of passing. And side, that's a good move. And off the rim, no good. Rebound, Bobcats. That's going to be Moats. Back to 14, Gilbert. Shots up, off the rim, no good. Rebound, Red Bay Tigers. Eaton coming all the way down court. Got something on the court, and he's gotten off right there. All right. Way out front, looking, trying to find someone open. And they take it from there. No, she doesn't. Pass it over to her left, inside, trying to get it inside, and does to number 23, Coburn. She's under the goal and passed it all the way back out front. Back to Coburn. Inside to Kirkendall. Shot way outside. Off, no good by number 12, Eaton. And out of bounds, Bobcats ball. Number 12, Moats will be throwing the ball in to number 14, Gilbert. Is right in front of us. And we get it in. 2:32 score. Bobcat, Red Bay Tigers 4. Over to Moats. Drives in, kicks it back out to Layla Baker. Number 14 now, Gilbert. And throws it away. Can she get it? And she does recover well. Layla Baker in the corner. She gets it back. Moats all the way in the corner, driving in number 10, Jewel, and for 2, throw it up, prayer goes in. 10-4, Bobcats. Tigers throwing the ball in. Got it in, got a little push, and got away with it right there, the Bobcats did. And into number 12, Eaton, and we have kicked out of bounds right here by Layla Baker, right in front of us again. Number 12, Juliana Eaton, throwing the ball in for the Tigers, trying to get it in, looking, and she does, over in the corner. Shots up, way off, no good. Rebound, Bobcats. Out to number 12, Moats all the way down with a layup, and 2, 12-4, Bobcats with 1:39 to go in the first period. Kicks it back. Tigers throwing it in, got a press going on by the Bobcats. She breaks press, and got a double dribble call. Bart, it's like a holding call in football.
Yeah,
you can call a foul anytime you wanted to in this game.
Holding the
I'll tell
you, this is purely speculation, but this is some of the stuff that kind of floats around amongst coaches and principals.
Good shot by number 11, Baker, Leela Baker, for 2.
But what the guide is that they're going to limit, 7A has been 32 teams. 6A will also be 32 teams.
All right. You got a jump ball on the court, and it's going to be Red Bay's ball. Number 23, Coburn will be on the ball. Nope, we're having some subs come in for the Tigers. It's going to be number 10. That's going to be Marcy Humphreys throwing the ball in. I'll catch other here at the moment. 24, Oliver's in for the Tigers. Way out front, looking, trying to get it in. And now we do. You got to got a good steal by number 12 right there, Moat. She's going to take it all the way down and lay it in for 2. 16-4 Bobcats with 44 seconds to go in the first period. Coburn with the ball. She's going to throw it away and got away with a walk.
Yep, they called it.
She called it. All right, or he called it. And the Red Bay Tigers will be throwing it in right in front of the scoreboard, or the officials table over there, into number 11. And that looks like 11. I do not have into number 34, Kirkendall. 32, Libby Thorne with that, and that's going to be knocked out of bounds by number 3 with the Bobcats, Layla Baker. Here's Jeff. Jump in here, Jeff. Bartlett Jeff right there.
There he is.
All right, here we go. All right, we got 24 seconds here. And let Jeff, him have that.
Oh, he said wait.
Oh, okay, all right. Here we go. We got out front, back to number 14. That's going to be Gilbert. Gilbert over to number 12, Moats. Moats all the way across to 14. Gilbert dribbles inside to number 11, Baker. Layla Baker off the rim, no good. Rebound by Tigers. And out of bounds on Bobcats. That's going to be the Red Bay Tigers ball, and that's going to be number 23, Coburn, throwing the ball in. She gets it into number 24, and that's the end of the first quarter, or the first period. So into the first period, we have the Phil Campbell Bobcats 16, Red Bay Tigers 4. And with that, we have Jamie Keel, compliment from Jamie Keel, Alabama State Representative District 18. Teamwork is an important lesson that every Franklin County team can carry with them throughout life. Good luck from Jamie Keel. Community Spirit Bank. Digital banking has never been so easy. Visit the Community Spirit Bank location today. Your account 256-356-4445. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. And Jeff has made it. Here we go, Jeff.
Tommy Barnes for U.S. Congress will bring us great opportunities to help our seniors and children. A leader who has proven experience and understands the people that matter, that the people matter. Vote Tommy Barnes for U.S. Congress.
All right, Jeff, this has been you probably listened to a little bit coming in, but it's been, they've letting them play, let's say it that way. They are letting the girls play all over the court and going after the ball, so it looks pretty.
I reckon a lot of people like that, and some don't. Which team do you have, Coach?
I got Phil Campbell.
Okay, so I'll take.
Yeah, all right. For you listening, hear my voice. It'll be the Phil Campbell Bobcats, and Jeff Lemon has the Red Bay Tigers. All right, number 14, Gilbert, inside to number 11, Leela Baker. Back to Gilbert, all the way in the corner. Back to number 11, Leela Baker. Shot, no good. Rebound, somebody.
Yeah.
Bobcats over to number 12 and got a reach-in foul on, I think it's number 15. Right?
Either 15 or 34. I couldn't tell which one right there for Red Bay. They were, like you said, they're letting them play right there.
All right, Bobcats throwing the ball in. Moats throwing the ball in to 14, Gilbert. Gilbert, long shot off the rim, no good.
Battle for the rebound. Phil Campbell comes up with
Got
it,
a jump.
Probably going to call walking on Red Bay. No, they called a tie jump ball, and Red Bay's got there. Number 23, Coburn will inbound it. She'll get it over to 34, and she throws it away. Kuykendall is looking for, I don't have a 15 here.
Madison Baker.
Madison Baker.
All right.
On Red Bay.
Oh. No, I do not have a 15. All right. Over to number 11, Leela Baker. Leela Baker all the way across court, and she got away with a walk. Number 14, Addie Gilbert. Back to number 11, that's going to be Leela Baker. And way in the corner, number 3, Layla Baker. Inside to Leela Baker and lost it.
Good block right there by Red Bay's center, number 14, Edmond. Gets it over to 22, Massey. Massey tries to get down to find 33. I don't have a 33 either. So Red Bay throws it away. And number 10, Phil Campbell.
Laying it up. That's number 10, Bailey Jewell.
So bear with me, folks. We don't have a few of the numbers. But Eaton's got the ball for Red Bay, looking to break the press. She gets it over to number 33. Number 33 gets it to number 15, and she loses her dribble.
Going to be number 3, Layla Baker, back to number 12, Moats. Moats taking it across half court. All the way in the, double dribble.
Yeah.
Yep, got a double dribble down on that end of the court by number 11, Layla Baker.
That'll give Red Bay the ball. Number 33, if y'all know her name, y'all can send it to us.
They changed jerseys. When I talked to Coach Tereski, he gave me the numbers.
Yeah, gives it to Eaton. Eaton breaks the press. Gets it to Kuckendall and loses it.
Number 12, Moats, picks it up and drives all the way in under the too far, but may have gotten fouled. She got a push. So that's going to be, looks like number 15.
I think it was 15.
Yeah. Which I do not have.
It's either her or 33. I couldn't tell which one.
What he did, he changed jerseys on me. That's what happened. Just freezing through these numbers off. First shot's up. No good. That's number 12, Georgia Moat at the free throw line. In comes number 23. Now we've got some. Colburn for Red Bay Tigers. Number 12 now shooting a free throw. Moats dribbles twice. Shots up, and it is no good. Off the and rebound Bobcats. Back to number 14, Gilbert. Gilbert shot way out front. No good. Rebound Bobcats. Back to number 11. Shot up off the rim. No good.
Rebound by 23, Colburn. Colburn gets it over to Eaton. Eaton tries to break the press. She past midcourt. Gets it to 33 in the corner. She dribbles back out to the top of the key. Looking for some help, bro. Guarded closely there on Phil Campbell. Throws it into Edmond. Edmond loses it off. Looks like it went off Phil Campbell.
Addie Gilbert went off her foot right in front of us here.
Got Julianne Eaton, the senior guard. She takes the ball, throwing it in. She's looking for somebody open. She finds Edgman in the corner. She's guarded closely and looking for some help. She gets it to Darlene Colburn. And she's over.
The number 3, Layla Baker, carrying it all the way down court. Over to number 10, Moats. Moats back to Leela Baker. Off the rim, no good.
Rebound by number 15. She brings it down court, comes across midcourt, picks up her dribble, and she's in.
There is. Number 30 right there is going to be Gracie Harris taking it all the way down, and she's fouled going up.
That's a foul, Coach.
That is a foul, and that is a ninth grader.
That's a 1980s NBA foul.
That one was, you're not going to make this one easy.
No.
That puts her to the free throw, the score 18-4, Bobcats with 4:59 to go until half.
I'm going to be interested to see what, as she misses her first one, I'm going to be interested to see later on. I mean, I know this game ain't over, but Phil Campbell and maybe Bell Green matchup start. This might be a interesting final.
Yeah, very, very well could be. Second shot's up, and no good.
They've missed 6 free throws since I've been here, Coach. I don't know how many they made, but
is this my boy shooting?
I guarantee Craig he'll lose it.
He'll get on for that.
All right, inbounds to number 35, Lindley. Lindley passes it back to 21. I don't have a 21 either, so just bear with me.
Good move.
Gets it to 35, Lindley. Lindley tries to find some help and loses it.
Layla Baker picks that one off. She dribbles all the way down and all the way and missed his layup. No good.
Rebound by number 35, Lindley. Lindley takes it coast to coast, lays it up and misses it.
Rebound 14, Gilbert. Gilbert all the way down, wide open at the end. Good pass by the Bobcats in by number 11, Leela.
Now, very unselfish there. They get the ball in to Lindley. Lindley walks it up, tries to break the press, gets it back to 21. 21, and Red Bay's going to call a timeout before the 10-second call.
We'll have these.
That's a real good timeout right there.
We'll have these numbers starting at the after halftime. Who we got here? Sheriff Shannon Oliver working hard today for a better tomorrow. Good luck in the Franklin County basketball tournament. Shannon Oliver.
This is one of our guests the other night.
Yeah.
Vina RV Center for quality RV repair. You can trust. Visit the Vina RV Center at 355 Industrial Drive, Vina. We handle all your RV service needs and offers full hookups for rent, plus a comfortable lounge while you wait. Owned and operated by Michael Stone and Chris Cantrell. Open 7 a.m. to 3:30. Call 256-668-0224 or 256-668-0357. Vina RV Service Center, keeping you on the road.
All right.
Red Bay inbounds it. Gets it into number 35, Lindley. Lindley looks for some help. She crosses midcourt. And she's, that's a tic-tac foul right there compared to what's been going on.
Oh, man, it is. That's on number 12, Moats.
Yeah, Moats just a little hand checking right there, which I agree with the foul. Just sort of odd for what you've been seeing.
Yeah.
Gets it into Lindley. Lindley loses it and turns it over. Now they battle for the ball. 25 comes up with it and turns it over.
Number 3 comes out with it. Baker, Layla Baker, on down court, shots up and in for 2. 22-4, Bobcats.
Wow. Inbound, Lindley. Lindley tries to get across midcourt, throws it across court, and it's going to be a turnover. Oh, we got a foul right there, a pushing foul on number 21, which I don't have. I wonder if they're odd and even or something.
They changed jerseys. He must have given me these orange jerseys or something. They just didn't. They were going to wear these. We went over every one of these, boys and girls. All right, here we go. We got the Bobcats throwing the ball in. I can't see her number, standing to the side of us.
Number 12.
All right, Moats throwing it into Harris. Harris all the way across the 3. Baker back to Harris. Driving in. Good pass, good shot by number 11, Leela Baker for 2.
Absolutely.
26-4.
23 again, Coburn. Coburn gets it over to Lindley. Lindley tries to get past midcourt. She does. She passes it over in the middle.
Good shot.
To Kuckendot, no? To Edgman. Edgman shoots a layup and is fouled, and it'll be a 2-shotter. She'll go to the free throw line. Our referee tonight, the head crew, is Mark Wallace. He gives her the ball. She bounces it once, bounces 2-3 times, and shoots it, and no good. Rebound, I thought it was 2 shots.
Rebound, number 10, Jewel. Jewel dribbling down court. She passes it back to Moats. Moats all the way over to Harris. Harris in the corner to Layla Baker. Back to Harris, to Moats. Moats driving in. We had a reach-in foul on number 35, Lindley.
That was pretty smooth right there. She got away. Yeah. Thought she got away with it, but anytime you reach in like that, whether you make contact or not, it don't look good.
And number 12 be throwing in by the scorers table over there. Moats. Out to number 10, Jewel for the Bobcats. And throws it into Harris. Harris back to Moats. 32, Walker, corner, back to Moats. Back to Harris, inside. Good passing, good movement of the ball inside there, and shot was missed. And that was by number 11, Leela Baker. And it looks like it was knocked out by the Bobcats, so everybody's throwing it in.
Into Lindley. Lindley looks up, puts it away.
Good pass down from Leela Baker to number 3, Layla Baker. 2.
Got 26-6. It into Lindley, and she loses it again.
The number 30 shot from the corner by Layla Baker. No good. Rebound, Harris. No good.
Rebound, Edgman.
Got a jump.
Her and Harris tied up, and it's going to be good ball, Coach.
There it is. Bobcats be throwing it in with 2 minutes and 13 seconds to go until half, 26-6. Out comes number 12, Moats. In goes number I didn't see the number. We'll get it in a moment. Anyway, she's throwing it in. Into number 14, Gilbert. Gilbert to Baker. Baker over to Layla Baker. Back to Leela Baker. And number 32, Walker, throws it all the way across to number 3, Layla Baker. Number 30, Gracie Harris with a walk.
Yep. Looks like number 23, Coburn Darley, gets it into number 12, Eaton. Eaton gives it back to Coburn. Back to they're going to have to get across midcourt, Coach.
Yep.
And she loses her ball. Picks it up and scramble. Gets it to Coburn. We got
10 seconds, yep.
I was going to say, I done counted myself. And I
ain't it over second time, didn't you? All right, turnover. Bobcats will be throwing it in at half court.
I was even doing it the old-fashioned way, Mississippi 2.
Yeah. All right, number 30 for the Bobcats. Gracie Harris will be throwing the ball in. In comes number 45, Kylie Santiago. Out goes number 11, Leela Baker. Ball's thrown in to 14, Gilbert. Gilbert dribbling way out front with 1:30. Inside to Santiago. No good. Shot no good.
Yeah, rebound by Edgman. Edgman gets it up. Eaton. Eaton rushes down court, gets it to Kuykendall. Kuykendall lays it up in the end.
Walker throwing the ball in. Got it into Gilbert. Gilbert dribbling down. Now crosses half court. Looking. She dribbles inside. Stops and good pass inside in the corner. Number 3, Layla Baker.
Surprised they didn't give a 3-second call right there because she is in there. Gets it into Eaton. Eaton gets it across midcourt. She pushes off and didn't get called. Throws it away, and it's off number 14.
Gilbert. Good defense.
Yeah, really got lucky with offense. The number 12 right here, she pushed off with her forearm, and they didn't call it, but that's...
We got a whole group coming in on Red Bay here, Jeff.
Red Bay, number 22, Addie Massey, inbounds the pass. She looks for some help, throws it in. Picked up by number 11. I don't have the number.
Rebound, number 3, Layla Baker. And number 14, Gilbert. Gilbert crosses half court, way out off the wing. Inside, kicking it outside, 32, Walker. Walker to Layla Baker. Shots up, rebound, Tigers.
Up to Humphreys. Humphrey gets it up to 11. 11 gets it up to number 24, Oliver. Oliver with a 3. No good. And the rebound by 11, and she misses the
shot. By Willa Baker, and we got taking it all the way down the court, and that's going to be rebound Tigers.
Yep.
Stolen by number 10, Jewel. Jewel into number 45, Santiago for 2. 29, 31-8, Bobcats.
Inbound to 11. Tries to heave up a desperation, and it's no good. And we end the second quarter 31-8, Coach. I didn't get to see but the last little bit of the first quarter and all the second quarter, and it's pretty evident to me that Phil Campbell's just a little bit better team. They're a little bit quicker, but they got several girls, just not one, but they got several that can handle the ball, and that's the key to basketball. I don't matter what level you're at. If you don't turn it over, you have a chance to win.
They are definitely letting them play. But here's our first guest that's sat down here with us, Mr. Curtis Baker from Franklin County, and he is running, and we'll let him tell you what all he is running for. But good to have you on here with us, Curtis.
Good to be here, Mr. Shackelford. How are you?
Good, doing real well. Tell a little bit about your background first. How's things going with you?
Well, it's going good. As you said, I'm running for Franklin County Commissioner, District 1. I was born and raised right here in Franklin County, a product of our Franklin County schools. And we just, they got a good one going here. Both programs, pretty stout and well represented here.
What about, I don't know, you may know a lot about this or whatever, but I know when I go up and down these roads, like everybody, but what about the deterioration of the roads in Franklin County? Would you're elected, you be fixing that, or you have to get money to do it, or how's that work?
Well, you got to get money to do it. In Franklin County, we have a full-time engineer. Okay, so the roads and the order they get fixed in, and so forth and so on, that's his job. And but he's got to have money to do it, and the personnel. You know, they're doing a real good job. You know, as far as I can see. One thing we're behind on, maybe, you know, that's something every county's behind on, and that's the maintenance of the right-of-way, you know, off the pavement. You know, the further you get behind on that, the more problems you got. You know, I'll use 81 for an example. You know, that's a major commuter road to go to Phil Cummel School or East Franklin either. You know, got several different places. We got the roots of some of those trees that's grown up on the side of the right-of-way, pushing the asphalt up, and that's something I have to address. But you know, we gotta pursue the money. You gotta have the money to do it.
Well, since you mentioned those trees, and I've got 2 or 3 things I really like to ask you. I know if you want to touch on them, but the from College Road, coming out on College Road, coming towards Spruce Pine, up top of the mountain. Those dead trees, it's a matter of time before the wind gets into that, and I just hope it doesn't go through somebody's windshield. But now that wouldn't be you on that; that'd be the state.
That'd be the state. We have the same problem on these county roads, you know, and you know, thank goodness for our volunteer fire departments. You know, they get called out at all hours of the night to go get those trees out of the road. You know, they save the county a lot of leg work. You know, somebody on call all the time and. But that's what I'm talking about, you know, stuff that's a hazard or you know, if you spent $1 million and paved a mile of road, you know, you don't need it pushed up by a tree that could have been cut and hauled off for $200, you know.
Especially those big old oaks, they got big leaps
you know,
into those.
And your right-of-way maintenance is important. You know, your surface obviously the most important, but you gotta keep your right-of-ways cut back because the list of problems just goes on and on if you don't.
Yeah. One thing that I don't remember exactly what year it was, but it was in that last election. Might have been 24. A lot of talk about the more than a lot, I guess, was talked about the landfill. What is anything going on that? If you want to touch on that, you might not.
Well, yeah, you know, that was a hot topic, and I didn't hide where I stood on it, and you know, I don't think Franklin County needs a mega landfill. We got, you know, our lakes are too beautiful. And,
boy,
you know,
I want to commend you on that.
And, you know, so that's first off, that's where I'm. You know, we come to the end of our contract with our transfer station where our garbage is going, and so this year, everybody's seen a drastic increase in their garbage bill. I'll use myself for an example. I have a dumpster at my shop. I think it went from $110 a month to $150 a month. You know, that's a pretty big jump. But you know, we got to come up with a long-term solution to service Franklin County residents. You know, we don't owe anybody else anything. We don't want to take in garbage from out of state or wherever. You know, we got to take care of Franklin County first, whether it be, you know, I think they went and toured the facility over at Huntsville. They use those incinerators.
Yeah.
Of course, I wasn't in on that, so I don't know a lot about it. But you know, I know that's something that's been talked about. But you know, we just gotta come up with a long-term solution to take care of Franklin County, because right now we're trucking it out of the county, and that's working. But you can't go up on the price every year, because eventually you won't be able to afford it.
Boy, that's you know, for every household now doing that, some people are struggling now, and you add them $10 more. That's a kicker, you know.
And I don't know exactly what the increase was on a regular can, because I don't have one.
Yeah.
But you know, I know there was an increase, and that's something that affects everybody. You know, and times are hard. You know, you got to make that dollar go as far as you can.
I've been watching news, but I know you probably really would know a lot about this, being in your line of work. But the federal government's cutting a lot of things. But has any of that FEMA funding affected Franklin County that they were talking about?
It has. I'm glad you asked me about that. So we have a full-time EMA director, and we have a 29-hour assistant, or we did have assistant EMA director. You know, they'll run 100 calls a year, whether it be a big truck wreck or a structure fire that might have some hazardous material involved, whatever the case may be. So we get about $29,000 a year from FEMA that covers that assistant EMA director. So as it stands right now, we've lost that funding. So we've lost our assistant EMA director. He was retiring, but anyway, it didn't have nothing to do with his retirement, but we can't replace him because we don't have that money. So that's something we're going to have to go after because, you know, our EMA director lives in the east end of the county, and they get called out at all hours of the morning and night. And ideally, you would like that assistant to be more towards the west end, which Mr. Ron, he lived in Hodges. Yeah. So that worked real good. But we gotta figure out a way to get that back. That's a loss we need. Yeah. But yeah, you know, and your fire departments, your volunteer fire departments, they're gonna see that too. A lot of, you know, FEMA grants out there for equipment and whatever. You know, those have come to an end. Yeah. So, you know, it is, for right now, we've lost that assisted EMA position, and that's the first thing. But, you know, we need that. That's something we need. You got to have a plan of action. You know, people may think they don't do a lot. They do. And then, you know, Lord forbid with another 2011, but you got to have them. Yeah. And that's just. Yeah. That's right now. That's been, you know, what's affected us.
Well, I got to ask you this one for the people listening here, and this is in Franklin County, but we go a lot more counties than that. But what makes you the best man for the job to represent the people of Franklin County in your commission race?
Well, one of the better compliments I get time, you know, is I have a servant's heart. I love to serve people. I always have. I've been in the Blue Springs Volunteer Fire Department for quite a while now. I serve as a lieutenant there. In 2022, I received the Distinguished Service Award from the Franklin County Chamber of Commerce. That was a big honor. You know, I enjoy helping people. You know, I really do. And I think, you know, we got to get all we can for every tax dollar. We can't be wasting the money that we take in. And, you know, I look forward to getting into that. And I know we're getting short on time, but I'd like to tell a little bit about why we're having an election. We got time for that?
Yeah, we got 27 seconds. Rattle it quick.
So every 4 years you have a chance to get 4 new commissioners in Franklin County. And the reason there's only 1 commissioner on the ballot is because of the tragic, unexpected passing of Mr. Michael Murray. So he passed away and in 25, and so that's how we've come to so this term is only good for 2 years. But I'd just like to ask everybody for their vote, their support, and if you can't vote for me, pray for me. If you need me, call me.
Well, you can't beat that, man. I appreciate you coming by and being a part of it.
I appreciate y'all. I appreciate what y'all doing.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
All right, Jeff, all yours.
Yeah, don't get no better than that, Coach.
No, that's a good one.
Red Bay got number 35, Lindley, into Kuykendall. Kuykendall throws it away, and it's a scramble for the ball. Red Bay gets it back. Kuykendall to Lindley. Lindley for 3. Misses everything. Back to Kuykendall with a rebound. Gets it out to Edmond. Edmond throws it into Coburn. Coburn is fouled.
By looks like 14. No? Yeah.
I think it is.
14, Addie Gilbert. I believe I have her first.
Actually, they changed it to number 11.
11? That's going to be Leila Baker. That's her second.
I don't even see her out there. Into Coburn. Coburn puts it up, and it's blocked by number 3.
That's Leila.
I don't see it. Oh, there.
You remember when we did the game over at Bell Green, we had the triplets. Wasn't that a challenge?
More than a challenge. Inbounds to Edgman loses it off of Phil Campbell. Yeah, that was a chore that day. Inbounding it is Eaton. Eaton's looking for somebody to help her. She gets it in to the top of the key to Lindley. Lindley dribbles to her left over to Edgman. Takes a three. That's off the iron.
Rebound number 14, Gilbert. Gilbert quickly coming down court. She's got the back to most of them over to number 12, Moats. Moats shot up off the rim. No good. Rebound Bobcats. Number 3, Baker. Baker kicks it back out to Gilbert. Gilbert dribbling over to the 12, Moats. Moats back to Gilbert. Gilbert in the corner to Layla Baker. All the way to the top. Back to number 10, Jewel. Inside and fouled and got away with it. And we got a number 3 at another foul and got away with it.
Lindley picks it up, dribbles it down. Lord, what are we doing here? All the way.
All we need is pads, Jim.
I'm going to tell you what, now I think my buddy Mark there thinks we're still in football season.
Oh, man.
He was over the local station in football, and I'm going to have to get on to him after the game.
That's 31-8 with 6:44, and it could have been any one of the Bobcats in a foul on that.
Stevie Wonder could have called that. All right, Lindley goes line. She dribbles it twice, looks at the goal and shoots it, and the result is not good. I will give a Red Bay credit. Thank you, hustle now.
There you go.
Lindley gets the ball, takes a deep breath, dribbles it 3 times, picks it up, shoots it, and off the iron. Ooh, it's so close.
Number 3, Layla with the rebound, kicks it over to Gilbert. Gilbert, got a little press going on. Can she get it across? Now she does. Kicks it over to Layla Baker, shots up, off the rim, no good, and over the backboard, and that's going to be Red Bay ball.
They're fortunate that Phil Campbell's not as hot as they have been because they've missed quite a few shots.
Joe Bart said that if the Bobcats are on, they're hard to handle, but
yeah. Coburn gets it into Eaton. Eaton throws it back to Coburn. Coburn over to Kuykendall. Kuykendall puts it up, and it's good.
Yeah.
That's taking charge right there.
All right, Bobcats throw it in on the other end of the gym. Then Moats over to Gilbert. Gilbert in Moats. Back to Moats, and for
good.
2. Got 3 on that one. 34-10, Bobcats.
Inbounds to Lindley. Lindley dribbles it up slowly. Phil Campbell calls off the press. Over to Eaton. Eaton dribbles it down the middle, kicks it out to Kuykendall. She fakes and then dribbles and loses it out of bounds off of 11, Baker.
Leela.
Them Red girls, I know they grew up knowing how good the tradition is there at Red for girls basketball.
Oh, it's been big pass.
Their day will come back, though.
Oh, man. Bobcats, number 10, it down. Jewel off to Gilbert, and Gilbert misses the shot.
Kuykendall with the rebound. The big 11 ninth grader gives it up to Lindley. Lindley's only a ninth grader, and she is a ball player. She hasn't matured quite yet. She goes to her left, kicks it out to Edmond. Edmond with a 3, and it is good. We're going to have Kuykendall, the big 5'10" ninth grader on the back, I believe.
Yep. And Bobcats throwing it in on the opposite end of the court from us, Gilbert. And gets it in now to Moats. Moats comes across, kicks it over to Baker, Leela Baker. Shot from outside. Good. That was taken by number 14, Gilbert.
She didn't look good on that shot.
No, that one didn't hit anything and went out of bounds.
Coburn inputs it to Eaton. Eaton gets it down top of the key, passes out. Finally, she drives and loses the dribble, but she is fouled.
Got to reach in on number 4, Gilbert.
You really take your pick when you want to call a foul.
Oh,
I'm not bashing the officials because they're good people, but it's a tough game to call.
I mean, they let it get pretty
probably too
at first, but now they're calming it down a little bit.
You can almost call something every time down. They're playing tough. But Eaton looks for Coburn and knocked out by number 11, Coach.
Leela Baker. Harris has come in the game for the Bobcats. Grace Harris.
Gets the ball. She looks for some help. Gets it Edgman on the left elbow. Edgman almost walks, but picks up her foot, gives it to Eaton. Eaton drives to the right, gives it up to Lindley. Lindley loses handle of it, but picks it back up at top of the key, gives it back to Eaton. She resets. They spread it out. She goes down the middle, kicks it to Edgman for three, and it is no good. Rebound Phil Campbell.
Number 3, that's going to be Layla coming down the court. She looks in, and she's going to kick it back out to Leela Baker. Hits the rim, no good. Rebound Bobcats. That's Gilbert. Gilbert in the corner. Shot, and it is 3.
Our last nothing but this is nothing but net.
30-10 Bobcats. Timeout.
22nd timeout by Phil Campbell?
Yep.
Okay.
Coach Craig Thomas takes the timeout. Barry Moore, judge of Franklin County, would like to best of luck to all Franklin County teams. Just as you must work as a team to succeed on the court, we must work together to improve the quality of our lives in Franklin County. Let's continue to make the county a better place for tomorrow's leaders, the children of today. Barry Moore.
Yeah, Ward Properties, LLC in Russellville. Rent to own, no down payment. Call Ward at 256-810-3406.
Derek Scott. Compliments of Derek Scott, Franklin County Circuit Clerk, 34th Judicial District. Derek Scott.
The guy we just heard from, Curtis Baker, for Franklin County Commissioner, District 1. Vote for Curtis Baker. Good luck to all of our teams from across. Remember, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. So true.
Phil Campbell Mayor and Council would like to say good luck to the Phil Campbell Bobcats. Go Bobcat.
Great support for this Franklin County tournament.
It is. All right, and since Jeff mentioned that, next week we'll have the Marion County tournament. Starts Tuesday night. All right, Jeff.
Coburn with the inbounds pass. The lone senior on the team gets it to Lindley, the ninth grader. She dribbles up with her left hand, looks for Eaton on the left elbow. She drives down to the baseline, puts it up, and it's good. Moved by the senior, Julianne Eaton.
Number 14, Gilbert, bringing the ball down. Throws it over to 10, Jewel. Oh, she got away with the walk. Back over to number 30, Harris in the corner to Layla Baker. Back to Harris. Back to Jewel. Inside. Good pass inside. Missed it. That was number 11, Baker.
Rebound by Kuckadal, but she's fouled. Oh, Lord.
Yep.
We got travel. There's a reason.
It could have been either way, Joe.
Fans are telling them there's a reason why she traveled.
Yeah.
Oh, bless her heart.
Number 30 right here next to us. Gracie throwing the ball in. Over to Gilbert. Gilbert shots up and in for 2. 39-12, Bobcat.
Got a good shot right there. Inbounds to number 11. I found her name, Michaela Jackson. Michaela looks it over. Gets it over to 33. I don't have hers yet, so help me out there, folks. No, end at the big number 34, the center right there. We lose it, get it back to 21. Alexis Adams, found her name. Oh, she got away with a double dribble. She just have a 5-second call, but she dribbles down. You got to pass it.
Stolen by number 30 right there, Harris. Harris comes all the way down, shot up, and no good. Hits the rim, and officials right in front of me.
Rebound by number 3.
3 is Layla Baker.
Gets away from it. Rebound by number 33 right there. No name 33, and she gives it up to number 11, Michaela Jackson. She overlooks the offense at the top of the key. Tries to pass it over to 21. Alexis Adams. Adams dribbles around, looks for some help, and throws it away.
Stolen by number 11, Leela Baker. Baker coming all the way down. She's going to take it. Shots up. Good. Part 2, 40-12.
Inbounds to 11, Michaela Jackson. She dribbles it up the floor, looking for some help. Dribbles to help, picks up her dribble, throws it over to number 33. 33 dribbles it, looking for help. Somebody get up. She throws it to number 21, who almost loses it. Adams throws it in, and they throw it away. Picked back up. They went back to court, Coach.
Yep. All right. Bobcats will be throwing it in at half court. That's number 30, Gracie Harris. Looks like we'll be then is passing in to Gilbert. Hasn't crossed half court yet. Now she has. It kicks it in to Baker. Oh, a good pass under the goal for 2.
Yeah, very good.
43-12. Bobcat.
And inbounds to number 11. She brings it up, which is Michaela Jackson. She looks up, gets it over to 21. Adams gets it back to Jackson. Jackson passes out to 33. 33 looks for some help. Gets it into Libby Thorne. Libby picks it up at the elbow. Passes it down to Blake Oliver. Blake Oliver loses it out, and it's fouled.
Looks like that's going to be on number 14, Addie Gilbert. I'm showing that to be her first. Okay, we got Bobcat substituting. 5, Santiago. 15, Madison Baker.
Inbounds, I'm trying to find them here. Into 33, she puts it up and misses it. Libby Thorne with the rebound, and we got a jump ball. The arrow goes to the Bobcats.
And throwing it in on the opposite end of the court is Harris. Harris into Madison Baker, back to Harris. Good pass inside to Santiago. Santiago to Layla Baker for 2.
Yeah, inbounds to Jackson. Jackson dribbles it up. 50 seconds to go. Gives it over to 33. 33 looks for help. 5 seconds, bearing down on him. Gives it up to 21, Adams. Adams goes to her right. Throws it into Thorne. Thorne loses it.
Taken by Santiago. Santiago quickly over to Layla Baker. Baker inside at the top. He kicks it back to 30, Harris. Harris got over. No, she didn't get away with it. Got the call on the walk, and she did. 22.7 seconds to go in the third. 45-12 Bobcats. And we got another one coming in.
Yeah. That
may be Fugate. I don't have her number.
Number 11 will be Jackson. Jackson gets it into 21. 21 looks to the surface. Gets it to Jackson. Jackson over to Adams. Adams gets down to the baseline. Time running out. She puts up 3, and it's off number 33's foot with 1.6 seconds.
All right, Jeff, with this 1.6, did you see the Kentucky game?
No, I didn't. I didn't get to see it. I heard it.
Oh, should have dribbled a little bit. But the ball was thrown in, and the shot taken at the free throw line on the opposite court.
Yeah.
Into the third, 45-12.
Just very simple right here, Coach. The clock should run the fourth quarter. Bill Campbell's a very good team, and they hadn't really got hot yet. They missed more than they made tonight, and which is okay. But they give Red Bay every opportunity to stay in the game, but just outclassed right now, Coach.
Yep, that's it in a nutshell, as they say. CB&S Bank, we'll have a guest with CB&S Bank, and the Jennifer Swinney and Mary Ellen Allen will be coming in the boys' game. But right now, CB&S Bank Digital Solution gives you control of your fingertips right at your fingertips from the computer, tablet, or smartphone. Now you can bank anywhere at any time. CB&S Bank, banking the way it should. Member FDIC.
Mayor Michael Schubert and the Red Bay City Council are proud to be a part of the 2026 Franklin County Basketball Tournament. Mayor Schubert and the council wanted to wish the Red Bay Tigers the best of luck, and go Tigers.
And it looks like the Red Bay Tigers will be throwing the ball in. The crowd's getting a little bigger, Jeff.
I'm telling you, Coach, you could tell that.
Where'd you park tonight?
I got lucky. I parked in one of them do not park zones. Everybody else was doing it. I tried calling you. Heck, on the way up here, we had a wreck on 43, and we backed up. Inbounds to number 20. I don't have a 20. Into 22, Massey. Massey looks for some help, and she gives it up.
And good kick right there by number 32. That's going to be Walker. Walker over to 15, Fugate. No good.
Play by Walker.
32 Walker's shot, no good. Now they're fighting over.
Thorne, and they are. I'm sorry, rebound 25. For Red Bay, and she loses it or is tied up 1.
And for 32 Walker's in front of us throwing it in. Got one over here. And a shot way outside for 3 by number 30, Gracie Harris.
Well, that's a good shot right there. Inbounds to number 20. 20 dribbles it across. I wonder if we got some of our girls up or something.
Got to be, because I went over every one of those with him.
He just wasn't paying attention to something.
Well, it looks like he brought a lot more than he gave.
That's what made me say that when I looked at 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10. They got 16. I didn't know you could dress out more than 15. Gets it inbounds to number 10, Macy Humphreys. Macy gets it up to number 20. She drills out front. I tell you, one of them, they're going to have to get the ball inside, or they dribble it too much.
Stolen by Harris. Harris take it all the way down and in for 2. 50-12 Bobcats.
Yeah, good play right there. In 20. 20 dribbles it up. She gets across the court and yells out the instructions. Don't step back, hon. Gets it down in the corner to number 10. Number 10 drives in.
Got a foul.
And is she fouled?
Santiago with a foul for the Bobcats. She'll shoot 2.
Number 15. 15. She'll go to the line. She toes the line, gets the ball, dribbles it 1, 2, 3 times, picks it up, bends the knees, and no good off the back of the iron. Got one more chance here. Takes it, dribbles it a few times, bends the knees, puts it up, and it's no good. Rebound by 15. For number 20. I'm sorry, number 10, Macy Humphreys. And she loses it out of bounds. It's off Phil Campbell. They set up shop on the side over here. She gets it into number 20. She's up at the top of the key. Looks over the defense. Phil Campbell's in a man-to-man defense, so they fought them pretty good. Gets it over to Humphreys. Humphreys looks for some help and loses it. And she's back. Is it back quarter foul?
No, she got a foul on number 32, Emily Walker. I'm showing that to be her first.
Inbounds off of Harris or
stolen
Walker.
By Walker and stolen back.
Humphreys got it back, and she's fouled
again. That was 22 on that one. That's going to be Fugate. That's the first on her.
Yeah. Inbounds to 20, over to 22 is Massey. Massey gets it back up to Humphreys at the top of the key. Gets it down to 15. 15 dribbles the baseline, puts it up, and misses it.
I think number 45 for the Bobcats, Santiago, knocked that one out.
Yeah, 15 was a little out of control.
Yeah.
She'd lost the dribble, sort of. Inbounds pass on the baseline. She yells out instructions, looking for somebody to get it into. She gets it into number 20. Number 20 gets it over to Massey. Massey looks it up, throws it up, no good. Rebound by 15, I think. Yeah, 15, and she puts it up, and she's fouled.
I think Santiago got that also. That's her second.
She got her money's worth off that.
3:45, and the clock is ticking. 50-12, Bobcats.
Who do we have the next game, Coach? Next at 15, dribbles it, puts it up, and no good.
Boys, Red Bay boys, Starktown.
Okay. Dribbles the ball again, puts it up. No good. They've missed about 6 or 7. 32 with the rebound. Thorne, and puts it up. No good. Ball on the floor, and jump ball, and it's, oh, no, a foul. I'm sorry.
I reach in there, didn't it? Well, apparently not. Either way, the Bobcats are throwing the ball in on the opposite end of the court. Now, Harris throwing it to Fugate. Fugate back to Harris. Over to Walker. Walker shots up. Alpha, no good.
Oh, good play, young lady.
Right in front of us. She snatched the ball before it went out of bounds. Over to Fugate. Bank shot. No good.
Rebound, Lindley. Lindley's going to take it coast to coast. And she pulls up. That's tough right there, young lady. Good hustle, but she just
hit off her ankle when she started to turn. Kicked it out of bounds. Number 30, Harris throwing in. No, she's going out. Number 24.
Base set back in a 1-2-2 zone, and
now I do not have a 24, so here we go. Over to 22. Nope. Yeah, I do. Fugate. How's that one?
I don't know what happened.
Knocked
ball out of bounds.
Yeah.
Campbell, Red Bay ball. Humphreys inbounds it to Lindley. Lindley dribbles it across midcourt. Gives it up to number 22, Massey. Massey gives it back to Lindley. Lindley drives to the left. Gets to the baseline. Gives it up to Blake Oliver. Oliver gives it back to Lindley. Into Thorne. Thorne pushes it back out to Lindley. Lindley for three. No good. Rebound Massey. And I think Massey's fouled or ball's off.
It did look like a foul, but they called it. They knocked it out of bounds on the ball.
For y'all listening, it's hard to tell because we're on the very far end. Inbounds to Lindley. Lindley puts a shot, and she's fouled.
That was a push foul by number 22. I have that Fugate.
That'll be a two-shot foul. 35 goes to the free throw line, puts it up, and misses it. I believe that's about number 9 they missed right there,
Yeah.
if I'm not mistaken. Gets it, puts it up, and she puts it and gets her own rebound, Coach.
Yeah, that's good hustle right there.
Gives it out to Humphreys for three. It's off the mark, no good. Rebound Thorne. She loses, or Oliver, she loses it.
Over to Fugate, coming down the court, and over to number 4. I do not have. Into number 22.
Taken away by Humphreys. Humphreys gets it.
Man, looks like that's going to be Red Bay's ball.
I tell you what.
You can't get much rougher than this in a basketball game.
It really, I mean, I don't know. But he put me on probation.
Yeah.
I'll just Lindley gets across midcourt, looks it in, gets it into Thorne. Thorne dribbles to her left, puts it up, and it's knocked out of bounds by... No, it's a foul.
Yeah, they're going to call a foul. That one was on number, I think, 45.
It was 45.
45 is Santiago. That's her third. Scores 50 with 48 seconds to go in the game.
He gets the ball. Libby Thorne dribbles it once, puts it up, and it is no good. Folks, when I'm telling you they ain't made a free throw, they ain't made. That's about, I don't know how many, but they. Thorne with a second one. Good job, young.
All right. Bobcats throwing the ball in. Number 24, I do not have. Anyway, coming in to Fugate. Fugate dribbles across. Trying to find someone inside and into 45, Santiago, and
she's fouled by Thorne, number 32. Be an inbound pass on the baseline right here with 25 seconds to go.
And Bobcats throwing the ball in. Stop, shoots off the rim, no good, and it's going to be rebound by Fugate and throw on out. So it's going to be Tigers' ball.
Got 12 seconds.
Well, wait a minute. Must not be. It's going to be the Bobcats throwing it in right in front of them.
I thought they...
And all the way across the court. And double dribble, got away with it. Shot inside to number 45, Santiago, and she misses it. And that's the end of the contest with Phil Campbell Bobcats 50 and Red Bay Tigers 13.
That was just, I walked in late, and score was 12-4. And I thought, well, that's supposed to be a competitive game. And from that point on, I don't know what transpired other than Phil Campbell has just got a really, really good, hard-nosed team that plays good defense and takes care of the ball.
Well,
and that'll take you a long way.
That will. And our next guest should be coming in here almost any moment.
Who we got?
David Ward. I do not see him or hear him, do you?
Well, that might be a good thing.
David, I was able to talk to him a good while and appreciate him doing a We'll finish up our spots here, and hopefully he'll be in here shortly. Ralston Baker, R. Baker Incorporated. Good luck to all our Franklin County basketball teams this season. From all of us at R. Baker Incorporated. R. Baker for all your trucking, demolition, excavation, and land improvement needs. 256-332-9214. Proudly serving Franklin County since 1974.
We got the Vina Town Council and Mayor Sue Raper wanted to wish the Vina Red Devils good luck during the Franklin County basketball tournament.
Well,
we're going to have a good one here, Coach, I believe. Red Bay and Tharptown. I know Red Bay, from what I've been told, I watched them on film the other day, and they look mighty, mighty good. I told somebody, I said, well, I will say this. They might be mighty, mighty good, but that Belgreen bunch is not nothing to be right home. They are tough-nosed athletes. They can shoot it.
We'll get we'll get our lineups here, and hopefully Ward will roll on in here, but I do not see him over there.
What are you doing?
I'll pick. You want Red Bay?
I don't care.
All right, you go give Red Bay.
All right. Red Bay, we got one, Dalton Lowry, a 9th grader. Number 3, Davo Coburn, a 10th grader. Number 5, Connor Nichols, a junior. Number 12, Carson Lindley, a sophomore. Number 13, J.C. Jackson, a junior. Number 14, Jackson Swan, a junior. And the kid that you'll hear a lot tonight, the 6'8", for Khalil Luster. Number 23, Jackson Miller, a senior. 24, Bryant Harris, a senior. 33, a sophomore, Aaron Morrow. 35, Brandon Louie, a senior. 43, Carson Powell, a sophomore. And another name you'll hear a lot tonight, number 44, the 6'3" senior, Jason Benson. I tell you what strikes me here, Coach.
Hey, go ahead.
Is we got five people on Red Bay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 people over 6'3" or better. And you just don't see that on a high school team.
No.
To have 5 of them that big,
yeah,
that's something right there that you can tip your hat on. Especially at 2A ball, it makes it tough to defend. You stretch the court and inside. But they also what I noticed about Red Bay when they played Deshler, and they actually beat Deshler, was the defense. The defense they played was just second to none. And I think that's a direct reflection of their coach, Torsky. Is that how you pronounce it?
Torisky.
Torisky.
Yeah.
You know, he father-in-law, David, Coach Roberts, Hall of Fame coach. But while I finish that, I'll let you do Tharptown.
Yeah.
The head coach is Torisky, assisted by Joy Childers and Nanny. Red Bay's principal is Brady Ramey, and assistant Jacqueline Parsons.
Tharptown Bobcats, number 0, Jackson Knighton. Number 1, Zach Riley. Number 2, Daniel Jimenez. 4, Drake Massey. 5, Cesar Ruda. 10, Evan Lawson. 13, Joshua Bahina. 14, Bryson Borden. 23, Cody McCluskey. Tharptown head basketball coach is Chuck Simmons. Tharptown principal, Tyler Behrman. That is your 2 lineups that we'll get tonight. I will take Tharptown. Jeff has Red Bay. But David Ward, our good buddy Ward, was a no-show. And with that, we have Curtis Baker coming back on with us. Appreciate that. And Curtis, where we stopped, you were wanting to tell a little bit more about the reason we had a commission race. So go ahead with that.
Right. This is technically called, deemed a special election, even though it's on the midterm ballot. It'll be good for 2 years. And then, if you want to run again to keep holding the position, then it'll be good for 4. That'll put everything back on schedule. But that's, there was an appointment process that, went to the governor and Commissioner Murray's son got that appointment. So I was fine with that. You know, he stepped up to the plate, wanted to try to do it, you know, until the midterm, and you know, I supported his decision. That I couldn't imagine what he was going through at the time, you know, and of course I applied for the position also, but anyway, they asked me down there then if I was going to run in 26, and you know, I told them in Montgomery if I was alive, I'd be on the ballot.
There you go.
You know, a man's only as good as his word, so. You know, and I still had my signs and stuff from the 24 primary. You know, it was a 4-man race then. I got right at 39% of the vote, was leading going into the runoff, and, you know, lost the runoff to a good, you know, the county couldn't miss there. That was it was, you know, I didn't run against him. He didn't run against me. We both just applied for the same job. That's the way it'll be here for me. You know, I've applied for the job, and, you know, if the voters of Franklin County hire me, I'm going to do the best job I can do.
Well, you and I talked a little bit about how the two joining counties were different. In Marion County, you have a section or a district, and you just run in that district. But you, over here in Franklin County, you have to do the entire county.
It's county-wide, and, you know, you're responsible for the, you know, keeping all the finances in order, even the sheriff's department. You know, all that stuff runs through the commission. You know, every department's got a department head. They got a budget that they turn in every year. And, you know, the main thing the commission challenged with is just making sure the money goes where it's supposed to go. The tax money is what I'm speaking of. And, you know, don't get wasted, and, you know, the different department heads have access to the resources they need to provide the best service for Franklin County.
As of when you elected, when you take office, what is floating around out there that really, really needs to be done that you are aware of, you think?
Well, you know, the garbage, you know, that's still a big issue.
Yeah.
You know, that's something that's affecting everybody. And so, I look forward to, you know, you got to win the election, but diving in, you know, getting to work on it and seeing what we can do to come up with a long-term solution that, you know, there's not just a rate increase for the taxpayers.
Well, let me ask you this, Mr. Baker. As far as, you know, I grew up in Colbert County, but I've been in Franklin County since 1996. The one thing I've noticed that we hadn't taken advantage of, and I don't blame nobody, I just don't think there's been a lot of advantage taken of it, is Highway 24 from the state line all the way to practically Huntsville. You get to Decatur, Huntsville, is 4-lane. Is there a plan to help develop that, or what is your opinion on that?
Well, you know, I don't know. That's a state road, you know, so the county doesn't have any effect on that, but it's for a commissioner, that's a recruiting tool.
That's what
you gotta take advantage of that. You gotta, you know, new business is important. You know, my goal has always been, you know, for people to be able to make a living and raise a family in Franklin County. You know, I got 3 kids, and I don't want to drive to Huntsville to see my grandkids if I ever get in. You know, so you know, that's where I'm at, and you got to support your, you know, you got Tiffin, you got Sunshine, and the, you know, different in the West End. You got the Gist and Leisure Creations. You know, G&G Steel in this end. You gotta help them every chance you get to grow their business. Those are quality jobs, you know, good paying jobs here in Franklin County. We need more of that.
That's what is the you mentioned the name of it, it just slipped my mind right then, the Leisure Creations.
Yes, sir.
That is a bigger business than people might think.
Yeah, and he's steadily growing, you know, and you know, hometown guy, born and raised here in Franklin County, you know, and putting his stamp on things, you know,
I drove by there. The guy that rides bicycles, jogs with us, was his work for him.
Right,
right. And I drove around there one day, and I thought, man, this is a hidden secret over here.
Chris and Angela, they're great people, and they've done a good job, and they always good to give back. They help the schools in every way they can. Both their kids graduated from Phil Campbell. Their youngest son, played ball with my son.
Yeah.
So we know them well. Glad to have them in Franklin County.
Yeah. What about, I guess the next thing, Jeff and I talked a little bit about this a while back. What about the airport? What can that be developed, or, that'd be big for the county?
Well, I don't know how much land they got and what goes on, outside of that. I know they had a pretty good renovation, back a while. And Leisure Creations built he's got a hangar down there.
Yeah. Okay, being in here, we're sitting at the location where we have the best cell service, and the officials made me move back just a little, but we went down there for just a second, but now it's showing it back strong again. So as a commissioner, what is the main job of a commissioner in Marion County? They run a motor grader, they run a bush hog, and I don't know. Do they do about the same thing here, or how does that work?
No, it's totally different. Like in Marion County, like you said, you run in a district, and every commissioner has a shop, and he has his team, and he lines them out every day and to go do what, it's not that way in Franklin County. We have a full-time engineer. That's his job. He dispatches his men to do what he sees fit, or whatever's on the agenda for that day. They're in charge of voting on. There's 4 commissioners and a commission chairman, which is the probate judge, and it takes 3 votes to do anything. 3 have beat 2 every time.
In about anything.
Just about anything. So all your different department heads have their budget to get turned in. The spending of the tax dollars is the biggest thing. And that's a very important thing. To make sure it's not getting wasted. And, approved personnel moves with every department, whether it be the sheriff's department or the courthouse or whatever it is. The landfill. Franklin County landfill, or different things.
Most of the businesses in Franklin County that have been here a long time, are they still doing well, or are they? How is it?
I think so. G&G just built that. Well, it's been a few years now. That big building out on 243,
right.
Southeastern. Now, I think they're doing real good. Leisure Creations is steady expanding. Tiffin's is a staple in Franklin County.
Yeah.
They provide a lot of jobs for a lot of people. Sunshine Homes. Different places. We got Vulcan in the east end, and now Rogers Group has come to the west end of the county. That's a very reputable company. That'll employ several people.
Yeah. And I know. Going through Vina to go to Red Bay, you got the RV service center down there, and that spec building has been cleaned around.
Right.
So I don't know what's going in there, but it looks like they got that Dollar General out there now, so that area may come up a little.
Yeah, anything you can do to, get something going, provide a quality living, for the residents of Franklin County, that's what you need.
Yep. Well, we're getting close here to coming down now, but tell exactly what you're running for and when the election is.
I'm Curtis Baker. I'm running for Franklin County Commissioner, District 1. The Republican primary is May the 19th.
Is it going to be when it's over after that? No one's come out on the Democratic side?
Well, if there's a runoff, that'll be in June.
Okay.
You don't know about that, but I wouldn't know what the Democrats are doing. I try to stay away from that.
You turn on the TV and found out it's not too good.
It's fresh. You just watch it.
Don't worry, they don't either.
Yeah, they don't either. They don't know what they're doing either.
Quick question, I'll let you go. Do you foresee any chance in the next 5 to 10 years that we consolidate any of the schools or the smaller schools together?
I do not. I don't know Vina's numbers. I haven't talked to anybody, but I know all their programs are doing well. But the other schools, in Starktown especially, they're busting at the seams.
Yeah.
If anything, we need to be adding on.
Fair enough.
So, well, man, Curtis, I'm glad you was able to come back over. And David Ward, he missed his Cheerios, and I'm glad you stepped in and took them over.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you getting me back over. But yeah, East Franklin, they're all busting at the seams. We got to have more, not less.
I hope you do a good job.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, Jeff. Well, looks like we've got another game coming up here, and hopefully we'll be able to. We've already given you the rosters, and we'll just check these as they call them out. So if I miss one, you let me know, and I'll let you the same. That's what Michael reads each time in between both games. And they will not have another national anthem, so we'll get the starting lineup in just a moment.
All right, Red Bay will be the first.
All right.
Number 1, Dalton Lowry. Number 15, Khalil Luster, All-State player last year. 6'3" forward, Bryant Harris, number 24. A senior, number 35, Landon Louie. And
good athlete right there.
44, 6'3", 220, senior Jackson Benson.
All right, and we'll get our Tharptown. Jeff will be doing the Red Bay Tigers. You'll hear his voice, and I'll be carrying the Tharptown Wildcats. (14) Braxton Borden. These are starters. Evan Lawson, number 10, ninth grader. Joshua Bahina. Number 0, Jackson Knighton, will be 1, 2, 3, 4, one more. Number 23, Cody McCluskey. So we're just almost ready to tip this one off. Appreciate the producer letting us know that we went down, and it's just put a boost system in here, but if you walk right out in the center of the court, Jeff, you get nothing. The official come over and said, I've got to slide you back just a little, but I've already checked the cell service in here, and you're 100% correct. 0 at half court. Man, Jeff, we have got this. Luster is a good-looking athlete right here.
He's only a sophomore, Coach.
All right. Ball's up, and it's tipped, and it's all yours.
Gives it to Lowry. Lowry down to number 24, Bryant Harris. Back across to Louie. Louie gets it to Harris. Harris down to Benson. Benson lays it up and in.
All right, the Tharptown Wildcats throw it in number 10. That's going to be Lawson. Lawson dribbling out front. He's covered up. He makes it inside the perimeter and back out on the wing. And back out on top of the key. Over to number, can't see these numbers real good. Number 0 is going to be Knighton. He almost gets it taken away. Back to 13, Bahina. Bahina. I believe it's a jump. No, we called a foul on him, Jeff. They must not going to let these play like the girls. All right.
Called it on
24.
I thought he said 35, but he might have been.
All right, back in. Here we go. Tharptown kicks it over to number 23 right here. McCluskey was going to take the shot and kicked it off to number 10. Shot's up. No good. Gets his own rebound. That's Lawson. Ball off his foot. Going to be Tharptown ball.
Ball off landed Louis' foot.
Number 10, Lawson, will be throwing the ball in right just to the right of us. Into 23, McCluskey. McCluskey over to Bahina. Bahina back to Lawson. Lawson dribbling back out front. 2-0 if you just tuned in. Red Bay Tigers with 6:50 to go in the first period. Way out front. Now they're way out. That'd be a fourth pointer if he shoot it out there. And lost the ball. No, he got it back. Lost it again.
Yep, and Harris comes up with it to Louis. Louis dribbles down, gets it to Harris. Harris thinks about it. Gets it back to Louis. Over to Lowry. Lowry to Luster for 3.
Bottom.
Oh, how sweet it is.
What a nice shot.
The left
hand. Throwing the ball in. Down to number 10, Lawson. He's dribbling down in front of the scorer's table. He thinks about coming in, and when he stepped in front of him, it didn't work. kicks it out over here. He'll take a shot, and no good all the way across.
Rebound by the 6'4" Luster. Gives it up to Vincent. Vincent loses it out of bounds.
And it's going to be Tharptown's ball. Scores 5-0 with 6 minutes to go in the first period. And it is Red Bay Tigers up. Out goes number 23, McCluskey. In comes number 5, Ruda. Lawson dribbling out front. And 5-0. Got to get somewhere in here. Over to Knighton. Knighton's right at the top of the key. Got away with a carry, looks like. And back to number 13, Bahena. Bahena's trying to find somebody open. Back to Lawson. Lawson, they spread it all out, trying to get inside. Now we're going to get a shot, and it's up and off the rim. No good.
Rebound, Lowry. Lowry looks up, gets it to Luster, and lays it in. What a pass.
Right. Back to Wildcats. Now getting the ball down the court. 7-0 Red Bay. Can't hardly get in there. Now we dribble in, shots up, and we drew a foul from number 24, Harris, for the Red Bay Tigers.
I thought it was good defense there for a while, but I tell you what, that bunch right there from Red Bay are big and long. They got 3-6-3 right there.
That's some good size. First shot's up and dribbles in for Tharptown's first point, 7-1. 5:21 to go. Tigers up by 6. Second shot. Lawson dribbles the shot up, and it is off the rim, no good. Rebound
by Luster. He looks up for some help, gets it to Louie. Louie gets it back to Luster. He thinks about the 3, gets it into Vincent. Vincent takes 2 dribble, kicks it out to Harris. Harris for 3, off the iron, no good. We got a foul on number 5. I think he pushed Vincent out of the way with his forearm.
That's going to be Cesar Ruda.
I think that's what they called it.
Yeah, it is.
Inbound to Luster. Luster to Vincent. Lays it up and in. Great pass by the big guy. Boy, he does it all good
He
so
can
far.
do it all. Number 10, Lawson, dribbling down. And way out just across half court. Kicks it over to Bahena. Back to Lawson. Lawson dribbling out front. You got to get it to someone. Got to get a little bit of a screen or something here to get a shot off. Number 14, Borden, dribbling out front. Back to Lawson. Lawson just hands it over to number 15 right there. Nope, that's 10. Back to Lawson. Back to Bahena. Back to Lawson. They're just out in front, way out front, top of the key. And Lawson.
Still by 35, Louie. Louie gets it up to Lowry. Lowry gets it back. Lowry for 3. No good. Rebound Harris. Harris dribbles it out. Gives it up to Louie. Louie gives it to Vincent. Vincent lays it up and in. That's just they do a very good job. They're very unselfish.
They are. Good ball movement by the Red Bay Tigers under there. Number 10, Lawson dribbling down. He crosses half court. Scores 11-1. Tigers. Back over in the corner there to Borden. Now he gets out of the corner. Tries to pass it to Lawson. Gets it knocked out of bounds by the Tigers.
I tell you what, the Red Bay's got a very good team.
They do. And they've got size on them. And that's timeout on the court with it looks like that's going to be on Tharptown timeout with 3:45 to go. 11-1 Tigers. Senator Larry Stutz representing District 6. Honored to be representing you in Montgomery. Senator Stutz wanted to say good luck during the Franklin County tournament. Larry Stutz.
What about our good people, Phillips Brothers Auction? Ben, Bard, and Terrell have formed a company that is open and ready to help you. The Phillips Brothers Auction, the Oakland Gin Equipment Auction will be Friday, February 6th at 9 a.m., County Road 14 in Florence, Alabama. Find more information on their website or Facebook, or call Terrell Phillips for details at 256-710-8691.
And Tharptown trying to get it in. Can they get to it? Well, they did. I don't know how they did it, but they was able to get all the way across. That's Riley ran that one down to get it, and he did. He's out front dribbling, trying to get a shot open, and he's taking it all the way in and gets it stolen back to Tharptown, number 13, is Bahena, and missed it.
Rebound Luster. He takes it coast to coast, Gives it up to Louie. Louie takes the three. No good. Rebound Luster. I think it's out of bounds.
Yep. Jeff, it didn't take a big jump to dunk that one.
Oh, my goodness. Here we go. 5 in, 5 out.
Just when we was getting used to the numbers. Yep, that's 5 in, 5 out for the Tigers. Number 1 at the other end of the court, Zach Riley throwing the ball in. Gets it into number 10, Lawson. Lawson dribbling across half court. He's trying to dribble in. Kicks it over here to McCluskey. McCluskey back to Lawson. Back to Bahina. Back to McCluskey. Back to Lawson. Lawson trying to dribble in.
Jump ball.
And a jump ball. Good job right there by...
Well, we got problems already. We don't have a 0 here.
Well, they just ran in 5 new players, so bear with us. All right, number 1, Riley, right in front of us, throwing in. He does. Gets it into McCluskey.
He's out of bounds.
He sure was. Right in front of us. We had a whistle. We got that one.
Good defense by number 0. Throws it in to number 5, Connor Nichols. Nichols looks up. Takes it across midcourt. Goes to his left. Looks for some help. Gets it up to number 14, Swan. Swan into 0. 0 to 23. He puts it up.
Rebound, Tharptown. That's number 13, Bahina. Bahina kicks it over to Riley. Riley dribbling out front, trying to get a spot to see if he can get a shot. And it's stolen again.
Rebound by number 0.
And he can reach in and grab that. Now, that was a good hand movement.
The only one I hadn't called the name, and it might be 0, is Davo Coburn.
That could be him. That
could be him.
All right. Matter of fact, I think that is him. All right.
Number 13, Chase Jackson, all the way down to Davo for 3. No good.
Rebound number 5, Rahina. And back to Lawson. Lawson coming across half court, way out front, top of the key. Trying to find someone to get it to. Good defense by the Tigers.
Real good defense by number 5, Connor Nichols.
That was a good call over there. The fans didn't like it, but it bounced off of the Lawson, and it hit a Red Bay knee and went out of bounds. Number 1, Riley will be throwing the ball in. And he can't get it in. Now he does. Over to 13, Bahina. Bahina's the only one out front. And good pass inside. Got away with the walk. Lawson shots up. And no good. Rebound, number 13, Bahina, and he's fouled. Scores 11-1, and with 1:24 to go in the first period. Red Bay Tigers up with number 13, Joshua Bahina, shooting 2 free throws. First shot up, and nothing but net.
Good form.
11-2. 1 shot left. Second shot up, and in. 11-3.
Inbounds to number 5, Nichols. Nichols rushes it up court. Gets it to number 14, over to Davo. Number 0, he walked.
He sure did.
He gets it over. He throws it away.
He'll block that if he puts it up. And he walked. He was scared it was going to be blocked.
Yeah.
That was number 10. Lawson made a good steal, but Devo was getting ready to block that.
It's just good hustle on Red Bay and Davo Coburn's part that caused that. Into number 14, Jackson Swan. Over to Jace Jackson. Back to Jackson. Dribbles down the baseline. Gives it up to Coburn. Coburn for 3. No good. Rebound, Tharptown.
It's going to be Lawson coming out of there with it. He's just crossing half court, 11-3. Kicks it back out to number 5, Rahita. Rahita to Bahina, and out front goes Riley. Riley can handle the ball pretty well, but you better not be too slick with it out there. It'll be stolen. Back to number 10, Lawson. I believe they're trying to burn a little time. Bahina kicks it back to Lawson. Lawson over to McCluskey. McCluskey back to Lawson. Can we get it in there? And almost stolen. Defense severely out front with the Red Bay Tigers. Number 1, Riley's got it with 27 seconds. Good pass out to Rahita, and stolen by Davo, and he got a foul on him.
Coburn almost got away with it.
Parktown throwing the ball in half court. Got it in to number 10, Lawson. Lawson back to Riley. Jeff, we are a long way from the goal.
Yeah.
Back to Bahena. He over to Lawson. Somebody got to throw a screen here to get somebody open. And that's the end of the first period with the Red Bay Tigers up 11-3.
Just really, really good defense by Red Bay right there. They, I see they're going to check the start 5 back in, and they didn't lose. They lost a little bit of height, but they didn't lose nothing other than that. So good-looking bunch.
David Tiven said that Red Bay had a good basketball team, and they do.
Yeah, he's on point there. Yeah. He's out here this week.
He'll be with us in the morning. I don't see him.
Oh, that's
I don't
right.
see him here, but he'll be with us in the morning.
Yeah.
Compliments of Jamie Keel. You know, they're in session right now. Compliments of Jamie Keel. He said they might be able to be here Friday night. Alabama State Representative 18. Teamwork is an important lesson that each Franklin County team can carry with them throughout life. Best of luck from Jamie Keel.
We got Community Spirit Bank in Red Bay. Digital banking has never been so easy. Visit Community Spirit Bank location today to open your account. Phone number is 256-356-4445. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Parktown Wildcats will be throwing the ball in. You walk in, we're right to the left, and they are throwing it in to our left. And
stolen by Louie. Louie gets it up to Lowry. Lowry to Luster. And he does what he knows best, and that's scoring.
He shoots left and right-handed real well.
He's awful smooth there, Coach.
In comes the ball throwing into Riley. Riley out front, double team. And
it's stolen by Lowry. He gives it to Luster. Luster takes it in, and he misses the dunk. He used his right hand instead of his left and gives it back to Harris for 3, and it's good.
Wow, 16-3. Good basketball team right here. Over to number 10, Lawson. Lawson into 13, Bahena. Bahena trying to get it in before he can take a shot. Back to Riley.
And right
wide
there.
Open right here. He should have shot it as soon as he got it. But tip with a block.
Big man Luster gets it to Louie. Louie drives it in, gives it up to, who was that?
That was
number 35, Harris to Louie. For 2.
Lawson coming down court. He looks over to number 13, Bahena. And
got a foul, 24.
I'm showing that to be his second. Yeah.
That's what I got, Coach.
All right. Starktown throwing the ball in to our left again. We have a sub coming in. 13, Bahena goes out. 0, Jackson Knighton comes in. You can't do that.
Almost.
It was stolen as it was thrown in by Dawson, and he stepped out of bounds and stepped back in, and he was the first one to touch the ball. So Starktown throwing it in. It's going to be Riley throwing the ball in. Now we got some full court press going on, but they do get it in to Borden. Borden dribbling, trying to get across half court and pass it back to Riley. Riley does get it across half court. Into stolen
by Lowry. Lays it up at the end.
20-3.
I'm sorry, Louie. I'm sorry.
Into number 1, Riley. Riley just crossing half court. Back to Lawson. Lawson over to 0, Knighton. Knighton back to Riley. Riley takes the shot off the rim. No good.
Lowry with the rebound. He races down the court and gives it to Luster. Luster lays it in.
22-3, Tigers. Riley dribbling down court. Now they take the full court press off. 5:50 to go until halftime. Over to 0, Knighton. Knighton trying to dribble in, could not. Back to Riley. You nearly have to shoot it twice from where they're making them dribble out there. It's way just crossing half court.
5 seconds.
And going to be kicked it back out to number 0, Knighton. Off the rim, no good. Rebound.
Benson.
Yep.
Benson pushes it out to Lowry. Lowry to, he goes all the way and dishes it to Luster for 3. And it's off the iron, no good. But there is Harris, and Harris puts it up and misses it.
Rebound, Cesar Ruda, and he kicks it out to Riley. Riley dribbles in. Can he take a shot? Walk.
He walked.
And he got fouled 4 years.
Got fouled. Lowry.
Yeah, Lowry.
Here we go. 5 in, 5 out. That was a quick.
Yeah, they didn't get on the court long, didn't they?
Yeah.
All right. Tigers, Wildcats throwing it in right here beside of us. That's Riley. Somebody got a break. And now they do. Oh, he got away with a walk. Back to Riley. Riley had a wide open step.
Double dribble.
Good pass underneath. Oh, back of the rim, no good. Rebound, Bahena. And we got a foul on the floor. I don't believe that was shooting, so going to be throwing it in right here under the goal. It's going to be number 1, Zach Riley for the Wildcats, throwing it in. Somebody got to move.
Almost stole.
Oh,
Connor Nichols did steal it.
And that foul was clearly a foul right in front of us on Evan Lawson. 22-3, 4:49 to go until halftime. Our halftime guest coming in will be Jennifer Sweeney, Mary Allen.
Connor Nichols over to Coburn. Coburn dribbles up, gives it to Nichols. Nichols to Jackson. Jackson gives it up to Swan, and Swan throws it back and knocked out of bounds by Tharptown. 4:37 to go in this second quarter. It's all Red Bay, 22-3. Inbound to Coburn. He drills between the legs. Looks for somebody to throw it to, and he gets it over to the number 14, Swan. Swan gets it back to Coburn. Over to Jackson. Jackson for 3, and it's nothing but bottom of the net. I'm sorry, Connor Nichols.
25-3 now. Tharptown throwing the ball into number 10, Lawson. Lawson gets it across. Back to Riley. Riley way out front. Handles the ball pretty good, but you got to get closer to the net. And, stolen. Good
by Swan. Swan takes it in and lays it up. Good play by Swan.
27-3. Tharptown, ball in. Throws it into Riley. Riley trying to get everybody, and we got a full timeout.
I don't know that that'll go help.
27-3.
I mean, what do you do, Coach?
And they're not pressing.
No, and they just play a good, tough-nosed defense, but that's just Red Bay. Red Bay might be the class of the county. We got Tommy Barnes for U.S. Congressman. Vote for Tommy Barnes. He will bring us opportunities to help our seniors and children. Voting for a leader who has proven experience and understands that people matter. Vote for Tommy Barnes, U.S. Congressman.
Compliments of Franklin County Sheriff Shannon Oliver, working hard today for a better tomorrow. Good luck in the Franklin County basketball tournament. Shannon Oliver.
Who did Baker say he took? Whose spot did he take?
Oh, now that I
just heard him in.
He said that has put his name in for that slot. All right, here we go. The Wildcats throwing the ball in. Number 13 is going to be Bahena, and he does get it into Riley. Riley quickly getting it across half court into number 5, Ruda. Ruda inside. Good pass down low to Bahena. Bahena kicks it out to number. Oh, what a crash under the goal.
Steal by number 5 and 13. Jace Jackson comes up with it, drives down court. Looks over for Nichols. Nichols to Coburn. Coburn for 3. No good. Rebound Swan. No, rebound Jackson. He puts it up and he's fouled.
And that's on Tharptown. Be shooting 2. And that's going to be 30.
Number 13.
13.
13 is the shooter, Jace Jackson. He drills it twice, takes a deep breath, and nothing but net. Gets one more. He dribbles it twice. Off the iron, no good.
Rebound, Bahena. Bahena quickly out to Riley. Riley, top of the key. Back to Knighton. Knighton shot up, hit the rim, no good.
Rebound by Nichols. Nichols gives it to Jackson. Jackson puts it up under. Got too far underneath there.
He sure did.
But it's stole back by Jackson, and it's off his foot.
It's going to be Tharptown ball at the opposite end of the gymnasium. A beautiful gymnasium here. If you haven't been over, you need to drop by and check it out. Riley. Oh, had a wide open shot. Jevin didn't take it. Into number 13, Bahena. Shot, no good.
Rebound, Nichols. Nichols pushes it up. Looks for some help. Gets it to Coburn. Coburn at the top of the key. Over to number 14, Swan for three. No good.
Rebound, Jackson Knighton. He's taking it down court into Riley. Riley going to his left. Looking, trying to find someone. Now he kicks it over to 5, Rahita. Back to Knighton. And foul on, who was that, Jeff?
I think it was going to be on 14.
Yeah. Ball's being thrown in by Knighton for Tharptown. Almost stolen down there by Devon. Davo, and put it that way. And kicks it back to number 5, Rahita. Rahita trying to get it inside, and he does. Oh, had a wide open one on the goal and missed it. Back to Bahena. Bahena over to Riley. Riley shot, hit the rim, no good.
Rebound by Coburn. Coburn pushes it up all the way to the hole, and it's up, and it's no good, but it's a foul. Blocking foul on number 14, Bryson Morton.
Boy,
that commissioner was Murray.
Okay. He took a hit by trying to get that charging foul. And your score is 28-3 with the first free throw here.
Coburn takes the dribble. Up and no good. He's got one more, though. 28-3 with 1:55 to go in the second quarter. It don't look good right now for
the
hometown Wildcat. Coburn gets the ball. He dribbles it, holds on to it, takes a deep breath, pounds it a few three short times, puts it up, no good. He didn't want to come out of the game.
No, rebound, Bahena. Bahena over to Riley. Riley now gets it across half court. He handles the ball well. We got to just get in there where he can take a shot. And good pass over there to 23, McCluskey. McCluskey into number 13, Bahena. Back to Riley. Riley trying to get a shot. Only get stolen. Back to McCluskey. He dribbles inside. Back to number 13, Bahena. Over to Lawson. Shots up and in for two.
Good shot. Luster inbounds it to Lowry. Lowry looks up and gets it to Louis. Louis gets it into Vincent. He puts it up. Misses it. Luster gets a rebound. Kicks it out to Coburn. Coburn dribbles it in. Gets it back to Luster. Luster over to Lowry. Lowry back to Luster. Luster to Harris. Not Harris, Louis. Vincent with the rebound and puts it up. No good. Luster with the rebound, and he's Mr. Automatic.
You get him on the goal. It's going in. 30-5. Tigers. Wildcats. Riley got it out front. Looking. He's dribbling in the corner. Had a shot. Didn't take it. Now he's going to be tied up. Oh, he gets out of it. Over to number 23, McCluskey in the corner. And that's going to be Tharptown's ball with 39 seconds to go, 30-5.
24, Bryant Harris comes in for Coburn.
Riley crosses half court. Kicks it over to Lawson. Good pass underneath. What a block.
Good play by Vincent. He blocks it and gets it out, and then Harris with the steal. Oh, good play by Harris. He must have stepped out on the line.
He is on the line over there. Tharptown will be throwing the ball in right in front of the Red Bay bench. All right, number 13, Bahena, throwing the ball in. Somebody's got a break, and deflected by number 24 there, Harris. They're going to be throwing it in again. 13, Bahena, throwing it in by the scorer's table. And it's in. It's going to be dribbling down to got away. Lawson.
That's a tough play right there.
That was a tough one right there. That's going to be number 10, Lawson, will be going to the free throw line. I didn't get who fouled him, though, Jeff.
I think it was 35, Louis, but I'm not. Oh, yeah, it was.
First shot up, off the rim, no good. Lawson will be taking a shot here. We got shots in. That puts it 30 to 6.
Inbound Luster, Lowry. Lowry dribbles it down. 10 seconds to go. He takes it all the way and puts it up. No good. Rebound Harris, and it's up and in. I mean, Louis got the rebound, put it up in.
2 seconds left. Shots up. No good. Off the rim by Riley. Way out front. Into the halftime 32 to 6. Red Bay Tigers. Jeff, what's your thoughts on this one?
Really, I mean, it really ain't nothing you say. Red Bay is just as good as advertised. I think I seen in the paper today they were number 6 in the 2A or 5A. When you got the talent that they got, I can see why they're number 6. They'll be tough to beat tough out no matter who they play. But just to clarify, Curtis Baker took over for Michael Murray. Michael passed away May the 4th of last year, and at age 51 unexpectedly, and his son took over the place on the commission, and Baker took it from there.
All right. We have our guest here at halftime, Jennifer Swinney. Appreciate her coming by and being a part of the show. Jennifer, how you doing?
I'm great tonight. It's great to be here, and, man, there's a lot of excitement here tonight.
It sure is. Tell a little bit about what you do, and we'll talk a little banking. We'll talk a little bit of being over here at Tharptown at this Franklin County tournament. But I guess just wild out there. What's CB&S Bank? How many branches do y'all have? Man, it's got to be a bunch.
Oh, yeah, we've got 53 branches, I believe, and we just announced, too, that we've bought some more branches over in Georgia. We're in that process, so we're growing. We're growing.
Well, if you have it over there, you can go to Six Flags.
We sure could. We do have a mortgage area there in Georgia, so that kind of led to we've got these other branches we're looking at, and we've agreed to purchase them, so it's working out. So.
If Jeff and I wanted to come down and open up an account, is that pretty easy to do? Tell about how you could do that.
Yes, it's very easy to do. We would just ask for you to bring your identification with you, and you just bring your identification, your driver's license, your Social Security card, and we fix you up. We just ask you to start off with a balance of $50. And, our best checking account that we've got is our Star Rewards checking account. It's got a very competitive rate, 4.75, and you just got to make 3 things to get that. All you've got to do is have your statement emailed to you, do 10 transactions on your debit card, and I don't know about y'all, but my husband can do those 10 transactions by himself.
Well, now you probably send him to Walmart to get groceries.
I do. I sure do. I send him to Walmart to get groceries, or the pig, or here's the Dollar General. We take care. We got to do that. He can do that all by himself.
Let's say, and I'm sure Jeff won't ask about buying a car, but if I was wanting to buy a home, where would I start in CB&S? That's about a $300,000 or $400,000 lick.
Yeah,
now.
It's tough for these young couples now coming up, trying to afford a new home, and in our community right now, the cost of real estate's up. But basically, any CB&S bank, we've got loan officers in them in these branches, and here in Russellville, we've got 3. They can come see me. They can go see Peggy James. They can go see Barry. You know Barry. But basically,
Barry Burleson.
Barry Burleson.
Yeah.
Come in and see us. We'll ask that you just do an application with us, sit down and have a little chat, and we'll work to get you pre-qualified. And if we need to do a little counseling to help get you there, we'll counsel you and tell you things we need you to do to get your credit better and get you there.
Jeff, hit her with a car loan question quick.
No, I got one better than that. She was talking about the checking account, and I tell you what impressed me is with 3 college students that, now they're young adults, but when they were going from high school to college, the free checking and what CBNS provided, that was what I was impressed about right there.
Yeah, we've got a student checking account, and that's great for these kids, and it helps teach them to, balance their checkbook. And one thing that we do at CBNS Bank for our kids is we give them uh-ohs during the year. So they might get an NSF charge, but guess what? We're going to give you 5 uh-ohs during the year where we'll refund those NSF charges for you.
I was impressed. I really was. And when you started talking about that, I thought, well, I don't know if anybody else does it, but I know CBNS, and it was a tremendous asset for my 3.
Yeah. We give them a T-shirt when they come open the account. And if they do a savings account with them, we give them $50 on their birthday.
That's awesome.
We got a birthday tomorrow, Jeff.
I think.
I guess I need to bring y'all $50.
I don't have any ideas, but mine's Saturday.
Hey, one thing with Jeff and I both have kids. What is your suggestion on how to teach children good saving habits?
I think one thing that will help kids with good saving habits is, as a parent, to teach them the importance of saving their money and give them an allowance. Start them off with allowance and stick to that. That's all the money they get. They got to learn how to budget that in order to buy snacks and buy things that they want to buy, and then teach them to put a little bit of that allowance aside. Maybe even tithe at the church too, and then put a little money aside to save for if they have a rainy day. And then make sure that not just you're teaching them, but you practice what you preach. If you're going to tell them to save money, you need to practice those same things and trying to make sure you stick to a budget and you save a little money for rainy days too.
You can hear all on television, on everything, anytime this technology is out there.
Oh, yeah.
Do you have any fraud and scams and all that? How do you handle that through CBNS?
We do, and I know y'all see the news and all this new stuff, new technology, the AI. I mean, people now, they can spoof your phone number. They can make it look like that they're calling the bank from your phone number.
Yeah, they do that a lot to the station.
Yeah. I mean, but the main thing is that you protect your information. If you get a phone call, if you're not sure it's the bank, don't give them your Social Security number. Don't give them your date of birth. And then tell them you'll call them back, and then you call the bank at the number that you know we are and make sure it was us calling you. And then, of course, protect your debit card, protect your account number.
Do you actually have a lot of that?
Yes, sir. We do. There's a lot of that. And it's getting popular where they're stealing checks out of the mail now and washing them. We're seeing that a lot.
Well, now, years ago now, I think we had a little counterfeit going on in our adjoining counties. They were tumbling them in limestone rock.
I never have heard
That's what I heard on limestone rock.
That's interesting. That's very interesting.
Jeff, you have any?
Yeah, I got a question. What would be your advice to a young 18, 19-year-old, 20-year-old kid wanting to get their credit started? I know that in the automotive business at Lone Lewis, we see so many kids coming in that try to get loans that doesn't have any credit established. So how would you suggest getting a credit established before making a big purchase?
Yeah. The first thing I would recommend is to tell them to come to the bank and start building a relationship with us. Open a checking account with us. Open a savings account. Start saving money for that down payment on that vehicle. Start saving money for that down payment for college tuition, even a house when they get married. And then once they start doing all that, when they reach the age that they can enter into a loan contract, that's 19, then come by and see us. We can do a little savings secured loan, and that'll be their first loan, and they pay their payments on time, and then that'll get their credit started. But the key is pay everything on time.
Yeah.
So don't be past due on any of your payments.
We're going to get your buddy in here, but tell real quick if one of our kids wanted to come to work at CBNS Bank, what would they have to do?
Well, if somebody wanted to come work at CBNS Bank, the first thing would be they do have to have a high school diploma. But we encourage all the kids when they graduate, if they're going to college, come and work for us part-time. They can get a taste of how things are going to go in the bank. They can get a taste to see if they like the financial side of banking. And then if they like that, then they can major in college in finance or accounting.
Good job. Let's get your buddy on here just a moment. Sit down here just a minute. All right. Tell. You got a minute. Tell what you do there at the bank. Your name first.
My name's Mary Ellen Allen. I am the regional manager for Franklin County. So I would stay at Red Bay a lot of the time, and I'm from Red Bay, but I oversee the Franklin County branches.
All of them?
Yeah. There's
well,
6
of them. You have to spank Connolly Corum every once in a while. And Barry Burleson.
Sometimes.
All right.
I have to keep them in line. Yes, sir.
You like basketball?
I sure do. Play basketball.
Where?
Tremont, Mississippi.
Oh, that's Higginbotham.
That's Belmont. I
Belmont.
play for
That's
Tremont.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah. You know Jerry Long down there?
I sure do. Yeah.
He played baseball with me at UNA.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Have you ever had to bail him out of jail?
I haven't, but I would if I needed to.
He's a good one. He's got a street named after him.
That's right.
Yeah,
he's famous.
Yeah, he's famous. I would like to invite both of you some Friday if you'd like to come out to the station on a Friday morning. I do the Friday morning show. You're more than welcome to come out with us. Both
well,
of you.
Thank you so much. We may take you up on that.
All right. Well, we're getting ready to start back.
All right.
We appreciate y'all coming over.
Having us. Yes.
All right. Thank you. All right, Jeff, all yours.
Yeah, Red Bay. Lowry gets it in. Gets it in to Louis. Louis gets it to Luster. Misses the dunk on the alley-oop. Turned over to Tharptown.
And Tharptown, here we go. Lawson down the court. He kicks it out to number 13 over there. That is Bahina.
Yeah.
And stolen, yeah.
Gets it up to number 35, Louis, and he goes coast to coast, but he misses the layup. Luster with a rebound. Mr. Automatic right there.
All right. Into Riley. Riley kicks it down to number 10 right there, Lawson. Lawson trying to get it over. He kicks it over to Bahina, and Bahina gets fouled.
I don't know who it was on. Maybe it was 24, Harris with the foul. That's 3 on him.
That was 2 good ones right there.
Yeah.
All you have to do is tell him hello. It'd be good to go with you.
Yep.
All right. And I guess that was knocked out
by Jackson
Benson. All right. On the other end from us, that's going to be Riley throwing the ball in. Your score is 34-6. Red Bay Tigers. And gets it in to Bahina. Bahina is trying to get someone to come around. They almost got it stolen again. And he does. Gets it back to Riley. Riley better not take a step backwards. And he tries to push forward toward the goal, but he cannot. They seal him off. Back to Lawson. Lawson, that's good defense on that end of the court. Hey, good quick shot for 2.
Good little ball player right there. It bounces to Lowry. Lowry dribbles it down the lane, puts it up, and it's no good. Rebound Vincent. He puts it up and in.
He's just a strong athlete right there. Throwing it in. Rahita into Lawson. Lawson dribbling down court. He kicks it over to Bahina. Bahina's trying to get it past. Can't get it in. Back to Riley. Back outside. 6:24 to the third period. 36-8. Can't go all the way in there and take a shot. Got to take it right there. And outside, number 5, Rahita.
Stolen by Louis. Louis looks up, finds Luster, and he throws it away.
Steals it. He's going to go all the way down. Can he? And it's blocked. But his goaltender.
That is goaltending. Luster went up, and what I thought was going to be a block, and he got it off the backboard, and you cannot do that in high school.
He was up much higher than the rim.
Yeah. Boy, replay the line down to Harris. Harris with the 3. No good, but Luster with the tip.
He'll play somewhere, Jeff.
He's only 10th grader.
A little bit later he'll play.
Yeah. C1 material.
Yeah. Lawson out front, back to Riley. Riley dribbling way out front, at the top of the key. 38-10. Tigers. They're open for just a little while. You can't dribble in on these tall guys. Off the rim, no good.
Luster with the rebound. He handles the ball for a 6'8" kid very well. To Lowry, to Harris. To Louis. Louis back to, he dribbles in, gets it to Vincent. Vincent's fouled
by number 10, looks like Lawson. I'm showing that to be his second.
I don't know why we're going to the free throw line unless he thought it was on the shot. I thought it was on the rebound, but they gave him 2, Coach.
Yep, 38 to 10. He's pretty good on free throws.
He dribbles it 3 times, puts it up, and it's sweet.
39.
Gets the ball back, takes a look, dribbles it a couple times, puts it up, and it's good.
40 to 10. Tigers up. 13. Bahina throwing the ball in to number 10. That's going to be Lawson. Lawson dribbling across half court. He's driving in. He should have taken it, but he didn't. Kicked it back out to McCluskey. McCluskey tied up in the corner. He knew that one wouldn't be good.
Yeah, so put it up.
Looks like we got a foul on Vincent. And we got blood. Yeah, he's got to come out. All right.
All 5. Swap it up. Tell you what, Startown's going to have to get some help, Lawson some help. The other guys are getting the ball but not ready to shoot it.
All right, we changed. Bahina throwing the ball in, and it's going to be kicked out by Red Bay. So it's going to be throwing it in again on the other end of the court. It's going to be Bahina throwing the ball in. 4:58 to go in this third period. Can he get it in? Yeah, nope. Number 14 that time. Swan kicked that one out. They just keep moving them over, don't they, Jeff? All right. 13, Bahina trying to throw it in again. And
Buster with a steal.
Has a foul
no,
on
that's not
McCluskey.
That's Coburn. Coburn with the steal. Good-looking athlete.
Yep. He went up, and then 23, McCluskey fouled him after he stole it. So Red Bay throwing it in.
And Coburn gets it back. Looks over to number 5, Nichols. Nichols back to Jackson. Jackson to Nichols to Coburn to Swan. Swan needs some help. He dribbles down and gives it up to number 13, Jackson. No good. Rebound Swan. And we got a jump ball.
That was a good hustle there by Bahina and Swan. They hooked up.
Down ball.
Bahina throwing in to Lawson. Lawson taking it down court. 40 to 10 Tigers across his half court. Kick. Yep, now you did.
Double dribble. Be Red Bay ball. Red Bay gets it in to number 5, Connor Nichols. He dribbles across half court, gets it to Swan. Swan gets it back to Nichols. Back to Swan. Thinks about it, gets it to Jackson. Back to Swan. The lefty thought about it, but he didn't take it. Dribbles it over to Nichols. Nichols to Coburn. Coburn into Miller. Miller loses.
Stolen by number 5, Rahita. Rahita back to Lawson. Lawson dribbling across half court. Over to Riley. Riley dribbles in. He actually had a shot. Didn't pull up on it. Back to number 13, Bahina. Bahina is tied up. Back to Riley. Riley turns and shot. No good.
Rebound by Miller. Miller gets it up to Nichols. Nichols over to Coburn. Coburn for 3. It is good.
That's 43 to 10. Tigers. 3:25 to go in this third period. And Riley holding the ball out front. Now he's dribbling, going to his left. Oh, what a good pass. He just wasn't ready. That was number 13, Bahina. 23, McCluskey. And looks like that may be thrown away.
Out of bounds.
He almost made it up there, didn't he?
Hit a little kid right there on the foot. Yeah. Thank the good Lord it's the foot.
Yeah.
Coburn inbound it with 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. It's all Red Bay, 43 to 10. Over to Nichols. Nichols to Jackson. Jackson tries to put it up, and he's fouled. They call it on the floor, I think.
Yeah, that's on number 5, Rahita. That's showing that to be his second.
Coburn will inbound it. Got sub for Startown first. Coburn inbounds it. Gets it to Nichols. Nichols to Miller. Miller to Swan. The lefty's good. He's got a sweet stroke.
Yeah, he does. 46-10. Lawson dribbling down court. Oh, he almost over to Riley. Riley over to number 23, McCluskey. Timeout. Full timeout by
30-second timeout. 30 seconds.
And that's going to be 2:35 to go in the third. Jeff?
We've got Vina RV Service Center. For quality RV repair you can trust, visit Vina's RV Service Center at 355 Industrial Park, Industrial Drive in Vina, Alabama. We have all your RV service needs and offer full hookups for rent plus a comfortable lounge while you wait. Owned and operated by Michael Stone and Chris Cantrell. Open 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. Call them at 256-668-0224 or 0357. Vina RV Service Center, keeping you on the road.
Jim, we may have a good finals game coming in here on tomorrow night, but the finals will be here, and I believe the first
Saturday night.
Yeah, that's right. We have another one tomorrow night, and then the finals Saturday night, and they start at 6 o'clock.
The winner of this right here will play the winner of Phil Campbell, Bell Green boys.
And Riley with it. Oh, he lost his glasses. Got to pick those up, buddy. And
what have I got? Somebody lost a mouthpiece? Or
no, that was the glasses on Riley. He when he turned his head, he bumped into Rayvon Devo there. Davo. And
Colbert.
Yeah, and he lost him. Now Riley with the ball back out front. Dribbling to his left. And what a foul by
Swan. Swan's going to take it the distance and lays it up.
48-10. Tigers back into Riley. Riley dribbling across half court. Gets it in to McCluskey. McCluskey looking for someone to get it to. Good pass inside. Kicks it over to Lawson. Lawson trying to get a move on. Back to Bahina. Back to Riley. Riley going to take it in. Good pass off and good shot.
That's what I was talking about earlier. When you get the ball, go to the hole.
Yeah.
That's a couple times that they've been a little timid to, but McCluskey, he took it to it strong right then.
That was a chance for a three-point play here. 48-12. McCluskey shot up, and it is
good. Shot. You know, are they in the same area? These two.
Well, you got
Colbert with the inbound pass over to Jackson. Jackson to Nichols. Back to Jackson for three, and it's no good.
Rebound Riley. Riley, a good rebound. He pulls it up and stops. Now he's crossing half court, going to his left, looking for someone. Whatever that same play, they need to do it again. That was a good move by McCluskey to go to the basket. Good pass off there to number 14 down there is Borden. Borden back to Bahina. Bahina is going to lose it. You don't. Oh, he got it back. Back to Riley. Riley thought about shooting, and we got a foul on number 14, Swan.
Jackson Swan.
48-13, 1:06 to go in the third period, and ball's thrown into Riley. Riley dribbling to his right, back to his left. Trying to get closer. And no, he didn't. They're going to pin him in the corner. Timeout. Good call by the coach over there. Timeout with 51.6 seconds to go. 48-13.
So tonight's Red Bay Phil Campbell girls, Phil Campbell awaits the winner of Bell Green and Tharptown girls. And then the winner of this game, Red Bay, will play the winner of Phil Campbell, Bell Green boys. So it could be a...
Look on there again and see Friday night start is still 5:30 or 7?
I got 7 to 8:30.
Okay, 7 and 8:30 tomorrow night. For all of you tuned in with us, appreciate you tuning in with us. 7 first tip-off and 8:30 the next.
I'll have to see if I can adjust my bedtime. That's going to be tough right there.
Well, you'll be here for sure on time on that one.
Oh, I should. If not, something's wrong.
Well, since we got to that, sales can't be as good as they were last month, are they?
Actually, they're not. But personally, it's off to a real promising start. But, with Long Lewis, it just seems like we stay busy all the time.
I thought that was a remarkable 400 cars in 1 month. All right, here we go. Number 5 throwing the ball in. Rahita gets it into Riley. Riley, they all over Riley. Go get him in the corner again, and got to get rid of it, and he does. No, yep. I thought he turned his ankle.
Red Bay ball. Thought he did turn an ankle, too. Coburn did bounce it to Nichols. Nichols looks up at the clock, 40 seconds go. Coburn gets it over to Jackson. Jackson looks, gives it to Coburn. He drives the lane. He stops, gets it to Nichols. Nichols to Swan. 28 seconds. Back to Nichols, to Coburn. Coburn dribbles it in, gets it to Jackson for 3. No good, but Nichols with the rebound. Gets it back to Jackson. To Swan with 15. Swan dribbles the lane, puts it up with his right hand, and it's good. That's a good-looking athlete right there.
He went way up on that one. All right, here we go. 14. Borden throwing into Riley. Oh, he almost stole. And he takes a shot from half court. No good. End of the third period, you heard the horn go off. Red Bay Tigers 50. Parktown Wildcats 13.
That'll lead to a running clock here in the fourth quarter.
Barry Moore, probate judge of Franklin County, would like to wish the best of luck to all Franklin County teams. Just as you must work as a team to succeed on the court, we must work together to improve the quality of our lives in Franklin County. Let's continue to make Franklin County a better place for tomorrow's leaders, the children of tomorrow. Barry Moore.
Ward Properties, LLC, rent to own, no down payment. Call David Ward, 256-810-3406.
Derek Scott, compliments of Derek Scott, Franklin County Circuit Clerk, 34th Judicial Circuit. Derek Scott.
Got a question.
Throw it at me.
I'm hearing the rumors now. Tell me what you think. That it's about an 80% chance that come next Tuesday that the Alabama High School Athletic Association is going to split from the private school.
Well, I'll tell you what Bart said. He was on here with us as coming in, and it's going to be next Friday when it's told.
Next Friday, the 23rd.
Yeah, and it was highly, highly that way, what you just said.
I couldn't believe it when I heard that today.
Yeah. And he was looking it up. He was looking at something there on his phone. He was trying to get it as accurate as he could.
Russell inbounds. Red Bay inbounds it to Luster. Luster to Lowry. Lowry gives it to Vincent. Vincent drives the baseline, puts it up, and it's good. Count it.
That was a hard fall right there by Vincent. That's a foul on number 5, Cesar Ruda, and that's his third.
They both of them hit the ground hard, but Vincent says, listen, I've been hit harder in practice than this in football.
He sure is moving that right elbow. That's
it had to hurt, though.
Yeah, that was, he didn't have any cushion at all. Sometimes you can chip that little
all 220 pounds hit hard.
Yeah.
Free throws up and good. I know who's taking my technicals for me.
Yeah.
When we get a tech, you're going to go to the line and shoot it. Parktown with the ball.
All right. And thrown away. That was intended for number 10 there.
Yeah, Riley threw it over to Lawson. Lawson just turned his head, I think, a little too quick. Inbounds to Lowry. Lowry dribbles it up, gives it over to Luster. Luster to Harris. Harris back to Luster. Luster to Louie. Louie to Harris, to Lowry, to Louie. Back to Harris, and they lost it. One too many passes.
Yep, Riley come out with it, and he's headed down court. Now he pulls up over to Lawson. Lawson dribbling back to his left. Over to number 14 right there, Borden. Borden back to Lawson. Back to Ruda.
Ooh.
Hey, he slid that foot.
Coach, I did.
Yeah.
He said, I planted it. It just come with me a little bit.
6:21, 53-13. Clock is consistent running.
Yeah, we got the inbounds to Lowry. Lowry brings it up. Passes midcourt. Gets it over to Louie. Louie gives it to Vincent. Vincent to Louie. Louie to Luster. Luster to Lowry. Lowry looks back up. Gets it to Luster for 3, and it is no good off the iron.
And rebound, Lawson. Lawson quickly down court. Down to Riley. Riley had an opportunity, brings it back out. And
it's stolen by Lowry. He looks up, gets it to Louie. Louie gets it to Lowry. Lowry to Harris. Harris to Vincent. Vincent looks for Luster. There he is.
Right. Good ball movement.
6'8", 225. It's hard to stop.
Borden into Riley. Riley crossing half court. He's looking to his left. Now, and he has a reach in. That was a good call. That was on number 1, Lowry, and Lawson was fouled.
Luster with 17 with 5 minutes to go in the fourth.
Yeah, trying to get it in. Now he gets it in to Lawson. Lawson back here at the top of the key on the other end. Now he crosses half court. 5 minutes to go. Looking to his right, and he does. Hands it off to Lawson. No, back to number 13 right there. That's going to be Bahina. Bahina. And get to the crossing stone.
To Luster. Luster to Lowry. Lowry to Harris. Harris gets fouled on the floor.
And that's going to be
That's five fouls on.
What number was that?
Who was that on?
0. Jackson. No, it must have been 10. Lawson.
That sort of surprises me. I didn't realize you had that many. I've only got 4, but
All right, we've got that's yours.
Nicholas with the ball to Swan. Swan to Coleman. Coleman gives it over to Jackson. Jackson for 3, and it's good.
All right, number 5, that's going to be Ruda throwing in to Riley. Riley out front. He's feeding it back over to Lawson. Lawson, he's got it going. He feeds it back to Riley. Riley back to Lawson. Lawson, Riley way out front. He is way out front, looking, trying to find, and he throws it away. Throws it to the Bell Green bench. So that's going to be Red Bay ball. And with that, Jeff got a message here, so I'll take this one on Red Bay. We've got Dave Coburn throwing the ball in right in front of the bench down there. He gets it in to number 1, Lowry. Lowry back to Davo, back over in the corner. It's going to be back to 14, Swan. And Jeff's got it now.
Coleman for 3. No good. Rebound Jackson. Jackson looks up, gives it to Nicholas. Nicholas to Coleman. Coleman looks inside the Miller, and he throws it away.
Stolen by Knighton. Knighton, can he get it across? Kicks it over to Lawson. Lawson with 2:32 to go and stolen.
And Swan with the ball. Slows it down a little bit. Gives it to Coleman. Coleman outside. Cross court to Nichols. Nichols to Swan. To Jackson. Jackson to Nichols to Swan. To Coleman. Coleman dribbles it to the lane. Dishes it out to Jackson for 3, and it's no good.
Rebound 0, Jackson Knighton. He comes out with it. Back over to Lawson. Lawson dribbles across half court. With 2 minutes to go, kicks it over to Riley. Riley takes a deep shot off the rim. No good. Rebound McCluskey. McCluskey back to Knighton. Riley again hit the rim, backboard. No good.
Inbounds to Luster. Luster to Coleman, and they turn it over, Coach. I sat there and called myself watching it.
Stolen by number 1, Zach Riley with a
minute 33.
Timeout. No timeout. Well, clock stopped, so that's going to be throwing the ball in over there. It's going to be right beside the Wildcat bench. And he slaps the ball and trying to get someone to come over, and that's good defense by Davo. Trying to get the ball in, and now we do to Massey. Massey dribbling in over to number 2, Daniel. Daniel trying to get it inside. Good turnaround shot by number 23, McCluskey.
McCluskey, if he'd have played this way early on, or if they'd got him the ball, he looks good. into Coleman. Coleman dishes it to Swan for 3. Miller with a rebound. Gets it out to Nichols. Nichols for 3, and it's good.
Wow.
It's a good shooting ball right here.
Massey throwing into number 2. That's going to be Gomez. Shot blocked.
Swan with the ball after it's blocked by number 13. Up to Nichols. Nichols thinks about it, gets it into Miller. Miller turns, left-handed, puts it up, no good.
Rebound, Massey. Massey quickly over to number 2, Daniel Jimenez, and over to 4, Massey. Massey thinking good move inside to number 14 right there. Borden shot up and good.
Inbound to Coleman with 15 seconds to go. As the clock runs down, Red Bay will stamp their place in the county finals Saturday night. As I said earlier, they'll play the winner of Phil Campbell Bell Green, and that'll be at 6:45 Saturday night. This house will be packed.
It will be packed. Final score, your Red Bay Tigers 61 and Tharptown 17.
That's just, I don't really believe it really matters, but you just tip your hat because you played a better team tonight. Red Bay is as good as advertised, folks. I think that I said earlier they were number 6 team in 2A. Somebody sent me a text and said they were the number 3 team in 2A. Whatever they are, they're legit.
They sure are. They got size. They got the grit inside. They got some shooters outside. Not much left in basketball.
They're just a good-looking bunch, Coach. Yeah. I mean, well coached. We seen tonight they go 10 deep, and you don't have much turnover after that 10. They just a good-looking bunch. I'm impressed.
Remember, tell again the times there, Jeff, on the
times. Tomorrow night you got the 7 and 8:30 Tharptown and Belgreen girls at 7. At 8:30 you'll have Phil Campbell Belgreen. That'll be a good one right there. And both of those winners will play Saturday night. The girls, Phil Campbell girls will play at 5 o'clock Saturday night. Against the winner of Belgreen Tharptown. And then in the boys' finals at 6:45 Saturday night, it'll be Red Bay playing the winner of Belgreen and Phil Campbell. And, man, what a night that will be Saturday
night. That will be. And remember, for next week, we'll be in the Marion County tournament. I was over there today making sure everything would work good and set up. And the gymnasium at Phillips has been painted. It's real bright in there, so should be a good tournament over there.
Is it any bigger than it used to be?
It's not any bigger, but it sure does look bigger with it being painted.
It's the epitome of a high school basketball facility.
And remember, tune in in the morning. In the morning, we'll have the sports show on the pick, and we'll have a new group coming in. We'll have a good time with that. So. Have 2 that hasn't been up there, so I know we're having a good time with that group. All right, our great sponsors, and then we'll get out of here. Alabama State Senator Larry Stutz, District 6, Phillip Brothers Auction, North Alabama. Alabama State Representative Jamie Keel, District 18. Community Spirit Bank, Red Bay, Franklin County. Tommy Barnes of U.S. Congress, running for U.S. Congressman. Franklin County Sheriff Shannon Oliver. Vina RV Service Center, Jeff.
Franklin County Probate Judge Barry Moore, Ward Properties LLC in Russellville, Franklin County Circuit Clerk Derek Scott, Curtis Baker for Franklin County Commissioner, Phil Campbell Mayor and Council, CB&S Bank, Franklin County, and Mayor Michael Schubert and the Red Bay City Council, R. Baker Inc. and Bill Campbell, and Vina Town Council and Mayor Sue Raper.
And with that, we're getting ready to sign off, and tomorrow night's guest will be J.J. Jones at half, Tharptown at the 7 o'clock game. And then between the games will be Jennifer Warhurst and then Tommy Barnes running for U.S. Congress. So with that, you've been listening to myself, Tony Shackford, Jeff Lehman here on the Big 95.5. And back to you, Hutty.